And welcome down here, ladies and gentlemen, to the latest edition of EWC Basketball here against Casper Thunderbirds. I'm Jamie Lambert. I'll be your lead commentator tonight. I'm going to be joined by my co-commentator, Josh Lane. And Josh, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. So, I mean, you yourself, you are from Casper. I imagine you've probably had your fair share of going to watch Casper games.
Yeah.
Kind of just run me through what should we expect out of these Casper Thunderbirds?
Casper's a good team, especially on the men's side of things. They've been consistently good throughout the years, especially looking back growing up. I mean, watching their games as a younger kid. I mean, they've always been a consistently good team. Always looked up to those players on that team. And I think overall we're going to have a good game tonight against the Lancers.
Yeah, and it's going to be an interesting one to see. You know, the conference record for the Lady Thunderbirds is currently 4-5. The Lady Lancers currently sit at 2-6, so it's going to be an interesting game tonight to see exactly how this will pan out. And I mean, Josh, it's been an interesting start to this conference season for the Lady Lancers. You know, 2-6, not the way that I'm sure Coach Larson would have wanted to get this season underway. But what do you think that the Lady Lancers really need to hone in on right now to make sure that they get a good seeding for the
we
region?
just got to be, I think, not overcomplicating things, not rushing shots, not. I mean, there's a lot of things you can say not to do, and don't do this, don't do that. I think overall what we need to see from the Lady Lancers is we just need to see good, clean basketball. I mean, just finding that open man, hitting the shots. I mean, if shots aren't falling, it's no big deal. They're going to start falling eventually, but getting that open man is going to be the biggest thing. And
the last game between these two teams was actually at Casper College, where the Lady Lancers fell to a 63-43 loss. So, with that being considered, and with how we've seen the Lady Lancers play so far in this conference play season, what do you think really the folks at home can anticipate in this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping, obviously I'm rooting for the Lady Lancers here tonight, but I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, they're starting to come together as a team, they're starting to build it. I think overall we're going to see a good game tonight. I don't think it's going to be any blowout. I think it's going to be back and forth the whole way around.
And it's one of the things, looking at the stats, Josh, that, I mean, the Lady Lancers aren't too far off of Casper, but they are behind them nonetheless. You know, you're looking at the Lady Lancers having a 35% field goal percentage. You've also then got Casper, who have 39%, so slightly more clinical from the field. But three-point range, they are pretty similar. They're both at the 29% mark. You know, and free throws, I mean, again, they're only separated by 1%. So looking at those stats and that being considered, what is going to be a really important part of the game tonight, do you think? Is it going to be more of the offensive display, or is it going to be more defense?
I'm actually really looking forward to the defense. I mean, as we're watching Casper warm up, it looks like they got some taller players. We got some bigger players ourselves, too, so I'm really looking forward to see what the defense brings. I'm hoping to see at least a couple blocks here and there. And overall, I just want to see threes getting dropped. I want to see these teams finding that open corner and shooting the shot. I mean, it comes down to it. I like that. It's fun basketball to watch and fun to commentate.
Yeah, and looking at the home record and the away record for Eastern Wyoming and Casper alike, you know, EWC are 5-5 for home games so far this season. Casper are 4-4 for away games. So we've got two teams that have the same percentage in their respective field of being home and away. So really adds up to be quite the promising. It's
going to be a good
promising game tonight. Clearly, something that Casper really capitalise on is their ability to play at home, because actually I'm looking at their record here at home and they're 8-1.
Wow.
So it's one of those things that actually, you know, they love the home court advantage, but maybe the away the away court might intimidate them tonight.
Hope so. Yeah, I mean, going back to that home court advantage, I think they like that fire, the whole school supporting them, bringing them up, right? I mean, when they come here, they don't have that near as much as they're going to have back there. I think it'll be hopefully easy, maybe getting a little bit of their heads, you know, especially at that away game. Put some pressure on them early, and I think it's going to come down to who's going to put pressure down and who's going to keep the pressure going.
Yeah, and certainly looking at the last few games for each team, the Lady Lancers, they've won 2 of their last 6. They've lost the other 4. But you look at the other, the other side of the court in the Casper Lady Thunderbirds, and actually they're exactly the same. They've won 2 out of their last 6. So, in fact, one of them coming against EWC. But, you know, it's going to be an interesting match to watch, because the same team that beat EWC up at Casper also lost to LCCC, who, as we know, lost here only a matter of, last week.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a really interesting thing to see. Of actually, you know, in the grand scheme of the rest of the region, it seems as though it's all a little bit up in the air.
Yeah, no, I mean, nobody knows what's going to happen. It's basketball. Anything could happen on that next game, that one shot, that one game-winning point. I mean, it's going to come down to who wants it more. I think everyone's got their chance out there. Everyone's going to want it, but who's going to be out there really pushing through, grinding to get that last bucket?
Well, as we spoke to before to Coach Larson after LCCC, it was a really important game for his Lady Lancers to win to actually get their second win of the conference season, and they are going to be hoping for more tonight. And as we clock down towards 4 minutes left of our little warm-up before we get started with our proceedings here, we're going to run through the rosters for you. We're going to start off with the Casper College Lady Thunderbirds. So it's going to be number 3 and starter is Hassana Amadou. Number 5, Emily Tershala. Number 10, Panka Haumi. Number 11 and starter, Amia Jones. Number 13 and starter, Berta Pages. Number 14, Zoe Ulrich. Number 22, Myla James. Number 23, Natissa Sabadashvishi. And number 24, Kasengi Zomedzed. And for the hometown Lady Lancers, we have number 0 from Torrington, Wyoming, Olive Osmera. Number 1 from Aurora, Colorado, Zani Davis. Number 2 from London, England, Ria Saga. Number 4 from Levin, New Zealand, Taisha Tenera. Number 5 from Houston, Texas, Madison Bush-Lewis. Number 10 from Denver, Colorado, Morgan Williams. Number 11 from Limerick, Ireland, Lucy Devoy. Number 12 from Taronga, Spain, Ariadna Martinez. Number 13 from Las Cruces, New Mexico, Lorena Villarreal. Number 14 from Denver, Colorado, Alexandria Mims. Number 21 from Madrid, Spain, Yaitha Paredes. Number 22 from Casper, Wyoming, Casey Parks. Number 24 from Salt Lake City, Utah, Ashlyn Tripp. And rounding out for the Lady Dancers, number 5 from League City, Texas, Shamari Smith. Assistant coach is Coach Sheldon Lee and head coach is Mr. Tim Larson. Noticeable absences for the Lady Lancers tonight will be number 0, Olive Osmer, and number 24, Ashlyn Tripp, both still recovering from their injuries, and Lancer fans back at home will know the trials and tribulations that have been with those injuries for those respective athletes so far this season. And your starters for EWC are going to be number 2, Ria Saga, number 5, Madison Bush-Lewis, number 11, Lucy Devoy, number 12, Ariadna Martinez, and number 21, Yaitha Paredes. Business as usual for the Lady Lancers tonight. So, as me and my co-commentator Josh Lane was saying earlier, it's going to be an interesting game to watch tonight from the sole purpose of, it feels like a bit of a must-win for both teams tonight. It is one in which the Casper Thunderbirds really want to make their position better within the region, but the Lady Lancers are currently still fighting to get themselves into this regional tournament. But the one thing that I can promise you indeed is that we are going to have a very interesting matchup here tonight for you. And please be sure to put any questions or anything that anyone wants to say in the comments section of this live stream. We are going to be more than happy, myself and Josh, to answer any questions that you have. But for right now, with 45 seconds left before we get our proceedings underway, we are going to tune out so that we can hear the announcements from the athletic director, coach, and head men's basketball coach, Bill Engel. And of course, as ever, the playing of the United States of America national anthem.
Welcome to Western Wyoming, beautiful campus of Eastern Wyoming College, and the Pearl Fest Junior Activity Center for tonight's contest between Thunderbirds and Casper College and your Eastern Wyoming Lancers. National Junior College Athletic Association, Region 9, Eastern Wyoming College promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Negative comments, profanity, racist, sexist, or other abusive comments or actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated. Eastern Wyoming College thanks you for your support and cooperation. As we honor our country, let's never forget the great men and women that have and are currently serving our nation. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and move all headgear for the playing of the national anthem. And now, we start our lineups. First of the lane teamers. Number 3, Asana Amadou. Number 10, Maka Holly. Number 11, Umaya Jones. Number 13, Berta Pages. And number 24, Chenga Zongza. Head coach is Nate Casey. And now, the Wyoming Lancers. Starting at the guard, number 2, Reed Cigar. Starting at the guard out of Houston, Texas, number 5, Casper Bush. Starting at the guard, number 11, retirement, Lucy DeBoer. Starting forward, number 12, Rosenstein, Ariana Martinez. From the group Spain, forward, number 21, Yaja Perez. Head coach, this is Tim Morrison.
Number 10, Panka Haumi. Number 11, Amia Jones. Number 13, Berta Pages. Number 24, Ksenge Zomzed. And then for the Lady Lancers, it's going to be number 2, Ria Saga. Number 5, Madison Bush Lewis. Number 11, Lucy Devoy. Number 12, Ariadna Martinez. And number 21, Yaitha Paredes.
Play ball.
And the T-Birds win the tip-off, and it's going to be now with Jones. Jones going to look for an option up against Paredes. Goes inside for Amadou. Amadou there underneath the rim, no good, rebounded there by Paredes. Now it's going to be Bush Lewis now to bring it forward for the Lancers. Bush Lewis looking for her option. Paired up against Jones. It's going to be Martinez, now Bush Lewis. Trying to get the play running, it's going to be Saga for 3. Boom. Early 3 with the connection. And the Lady Lancers' first points on the day is going to be a 3-pointer.
Ree's been shooting this year a little bit.
She has been, and it's something that we mentioned to Coach Larson in the post-match interview from LCCC, and we were mentioning about how, you know, when Ria signed on originally, she was known to be a shooter back home in England, and she didn't really get running.
Right.
She didn't hit the ground running when she came here, but she's worked really hard on it from Coach Larson's words, and something that he's really happy to see.
Yeah, no, she's been shooting great this year.
Bush Lewis, what a little floater that is.
Connects.
5-0 lead very early on in this game. The Lancers
running man
starting how they mean to go on. It's going to be Pages now over to Amadu. Jones.
Oh.
3-pointer from Halmy makes the connection.
Big start from both sides.
Just barely 2 minutes gone off the clock. Bush Lewis is going to pick this one up. It's going to be Martinez now to Devoy. Devoy looking for her option. She's trying to work a floater. Manages to get it in off the backboard. And that means the Lancers are 3 for 3 on their shots right now.
Good start. Can't ask for a better way to start a basketball game.
Halmy now going to Amadu. Jones on the ball.
Oh.
Inside for Zomzed. No good. Rebounded there by Paredes. Bush Lewis is now going to be the one to bring it forward for the Lady Lancers. Going to hand it off to Devoy. Devoy looking for our option. Slings it out to Saga.
Oh.
Saga going to go for the 2. No good. Rebounded there by number 10, Panka Halmy. And now the T-Birds are going to try and get some more points on the board with Zomzed. Now to Halmy. Amadu. Amadu looking to drive towards the rim. Was stopped in her tracks by Paredes, but missed the 2-pointer. Rebounded there by Saga. Now it's going to be
Fast
Paredes
break.
for a fast break.
Travel
Going to be called there on Garth Paredes, and I'm not sure she can have many complaints.
Nah, that one was pretty blatant.
And there's going to be an early substitution here for the T-Birds. It's going to be Shabadashvili coming in, number 23, and number 22, Mila James, coming in for Hassana Amadu. I can't see the other one who was substituted off, but nevertheless,
Ooh, mid-range doesn't connect.
Shabadashvili not quite being able to get it to work. It's going to be now Jones looking for her option. Goes over to Halmy. Now back to Jones inside. T-Birds moving the ball really well here, and a connection by Berta Pages.
2 for 2 on threes.
7-6 now. Paredes pump faking, slings it out to
Corner.
Saga for 3.
Boom!
Connects.
2 for 2.
Good response there by the Lancers to get that ball movement in. And I must say, Josh, I'm looking over at the Lady T-Birds' bench, and it's looking pretty sparse on numbers.
Yeah, and they don't, I don't know where half the squad is.
Yeah, I mean, we had our roster sheet got brought to us before the game, and we had 4 people crossed off, and it was very much an interesting sight to see. Whether that's due to injuries or quite what that is, we're not quite sure. But
oh, nice tip.
It's tipped off by Lucy Devoy.
Spin move.
Spun away. Devoy, I think, does a sensible thing there. Just resets. It's going to be Devoy.
How's this? Good.
And now it's going to be Jones. Jones now going to James for 2. No good. Rebounded there by Lucy Devoy. Devoy now looking for her option, looking for Zani Davis. Davis is going to be the one to now bring it forward for the Lancers. Devoy trying to drive towards the rim.
Oh.
No good on the layup. Rebounded by Lucy Devoy.
Got her
Though
on
she
a
rebounds her
rebound.
own miss.
Boom.
Zani Davis for 3.
Oh.
Short, and rebounded by Sabadashvili. Electric starts this first quarter. It's going to be stolen away there by Lucy Devoy. Devoy now handing it off to Zani Davis. Davis looking for someone, and she finds Devoy. Now for Paredes. Goes to Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis going to fire away the 3. No good. Rebounded by Yaita Paredes. and it's going to be out off of Paredes. 10-6 as this first quarter goes into its second half now. I'm going to say, Josh, I mean, seeing the start of this game, what do you make of it?
Yeah, I mean, we're coming out shooting, right? I mean, it went back to what I said about 5 minutes ago right before the game started. I mean, they're finding the open man, they're making the shot. I think overall pretty much most of the misses we've seen this game have been contested shots. I think pretty much everything that's been open has gone in, besides, I mean, one or two. But, I mean, for the most part, I think that's what they're going to keep looking for is just keep kind of doing what they're doing, except, I mean, slow things down. Find the open man. Don't necessarily drive in there and just get hit by 4 other people, right? I mean, if you can take the open mid-range, let's take it. But overall, I mean, just need to keep up finding the open man.
Well, we want to welcome everyone in that is watching with us here tonight. We really appreciate you watching this broadcast here against the Lady Thunderbirds, and please, as ever, do put into the chat whether you have any questions or anything. We would be more than happy to answer any questions that you have, or if you have anything that you want to ask myself or Josh, then feel free to do so. All right, coming out of this timeout then, Lady Lancers taking a very slim early lead. And it's going to be 10-6 as we get this first quarter back underway. It's going to start off with Bertha Pages to come forward. Pages is going to look for her option. She goes to Tershala, who goes for the 2, no good.
Wow.
And the board and the putback 2 is good by
almost stolen
Myla
away
James.
there as well.
Bush Lewis now going to go towards Zani Davis. Davis kicking it back out to Villarreal. Villarreal now going to Paredes. Paredes trying to get past her marker, does remarkably well. Villarreal's going to go for the open 3, no good, short. Rebounded by Shamari Smith and gets the foul. Foul's going to be on number 22, Myla James.
Did a great job drawing the foul there.
In fact, I think they've actually given that against number 5, Emily Tershala. Interesting there. I didn't think that was anywhere near number 5. Oh no, sorry. They've now changed it to number 3. How ever confusing. Shamari Smith up for her first free throw. No good on that first one. Just a bit long.
Smoothing it up. They looked a little rushed. First free throw. Got to get it out.
Smith then for her second attempt.
There it is. That was good
tempo.
tempo.
The second one.
Much better tempo there. It looked good.
11-8 as we get this game restarted with Amia Jones. Jones handing it off to Tershala. Bit of a miscontrol there by Halmi. T-Bird still have the ball. Amadou. Halmi. Now for Tershala. Amadi for 2.
Contest.
No good.
Yaza got in
Good defense by the Lady Lancers. Now it's going to be Bush Lewis to come forward. Bush Lewis goes out to Villarreal. Paredes. Paredes going inside. Foul there is going to be against the T-Birds, and it's going to be given against number 3, Hassana Amadou. It's going to be a second already of tonight. And just going to be a byline ball for the Lancers to deal with. Zani Davis going to have an open 3.
Boom!
Connects on it as well, makes it a 14-8 game.
Wide
6-point
open.
lead for the Lady Lancers.
Looked like a miscommunication there on the T-Bird side. I mean, there was nobody near her. I mean, that's about as open of a look as you're ever going to get in basketball. I'm surprised. No foul. Okay, there it is.
Foul there being called against the Lancers. It's going to be given against number 25, Shamari Smith. And it's going to be the T-Birds' first trip to the line tonight with number 22, Myla James, the 6'1" freshman. And no good on that first attempt, and almost looked to go off the backboard and then off the front of the rim and just ended up bouncing out. Myla James then for a second attempt, much like Shamari Smith, was flawless on the second attempt. it's going to be 14-9 as we get this underway. Bush Lewis looking for her option, trying to find Villarreal, just tipped there that pass.
She was there in the corner. She was open.
Paredes going to lay it
Good
out.
lay with the left.
Good move there by Paredes to get away from her marker, and it means that the Lancers stretch out to a 7-point lead. Good early signs by the Lady Lancers inside now. Kicking it back out. Good ball movement here by the T-Birds.
Oh,
Jones,
stuffed.
but good defence by the Lancers alike. It's going to be Sani Davis for the Lancers, faking the pass off to Villarreal. Now gives it to Paredes. Villarreal. Oh, and that's just a bit of a dodgy pass by Villarreal. Not a lot Bush Lewis could have done. It's going to be number 11, Lucy Devoy, number 2, Rhea Sager, and number 12, Ariadna Martinez are going to be back into the game in favour of number 5, Bush Lewis, number 21, Yaitha Paredes, and number 25, Shamari Smith. It's going to be Lancer sideline ball then.
Lancers are looking good so far. I mean, first 8 minutes of the game gone by. I'm not disappointed with what I'm seeing tonight.
The referees here just going to talk about, I think they just disagree about the shot clock maybe, because the T-Birds never got possession of the ball. They deemed it a tipped pass, so they never got possession of the ball, so it should be
Lancer ball.
Yeah, it is Lancer ball. It's just about how many seconds they were going to have on the shot clock, and they've now made the decision that that's going to be 15 seconds for the Lancers to try and make something happen. 69 in this first quarter. I mean, certainly if the Lancers can break 20 in this first quarter, it will be
a good start.
Sunshines and smiles in this first quarter.
Nice midi.
Fade away for Devoy is no good. Rebounded there by James. It's now Amia Jones for the T-Birds up against Zani Davis. Jones looking to create something. Tershala making the run. And it's just...
that was great defense.
Yeah, it was good defense. And I was wondering what the referees were going to call there, because it never seemed like she had the contact to kind of fall down and fall forwards like she did. So I think it was a reasonable call there by the referees. It's going to be Taisha Tanera coming in for the Lady Lancers in favour of number 13, Lorena Villarreal. Looking for a bit of physicality. I think Coach Larson. It's going to be Zani Davis then. Davis going inside for Ariadna Martinez is absolutely swarmed by number 22, Myla James.
Tough to go up against her. I mean, she had 2 people on both sides of her.
Coach
no way
Larson
to find
was head in hand with that one, I think, just from the point of view of Ari doesn't normally find herself in those kinds of positions where she finds herself with nowhere else to go. So I think it was just a bit of an abnormal one for Coach Larson to see. Halmi trying to drive. Great block there by Lucy Devoy. Taisha Tanera going to kick it out first. Rhea Sager for 3. Open look, no good. Rebounded by the T-Birds. It's going to be number 13, Pages, kicking it out. Air ball by number 23, Natisa Sabadashvili. Zani Davis going to go for the 2. No good, and all of a sudden this game's got a little bit sloppy, Josh.
Oh yeah, I mean it's back and forth right now. It's a little bit of a pillow fight these last few minutes. About the last 2.5 minutes, been a bit of a pillow fight, but I think Casper coach, I mean, I don't know, I can't recall his name, but
Coach Nate Macy.
He looks like he was trying to get them to slow down there. Let's calm down, rerun the play. I mean, it was just getting to be fast break after fast break there.
Zani Davis getting
Tim Larson slowing him down.
Larson, yeah. Coach Larson, I think she's just going to want to take the clock down as far as they can possibly do it. Shouting, not yet, not yet, not yet.
Now.
With only 4 seconds left on the clock. Zani Davis.
Oh,
doesn't connect. Oh, and they just switched off for a second. Sager's not going to get the shot off in time, though. I mean, that was an odd one there because it just looked like the T-Birds.
Everyone gave up.
Yeah, the T-Birds just shut off for a second and they managed to allow the Lancers to rebound the ball. You almost think there that you'd you would have liked to see a bit of a swivel and a try to
Just
put
a
back
layup.
layup.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, it's going to be the end of the first quarter then. And as we get 10 minutes left, 10 minutes more on the clock, it's going to be 16-9 in favour of the Lady Lancers. And join back with us in a minute when we are going to bring you the start of this second quarter. They've had 2 threes, a layup, and then 1 free throw. So coming out of this timeout then, the Lady T-Birds and Lady Lancers are ready to go. Lady Lancers on court right now. Number 2, Rhea Sager. Number 5, Bush Lewis. Number 11, Lucy Devoy. Number 12, Martinez. Number 21, Paredes. Your starters from the start of this game. Sager going to go for the layup, attracts the foul. That's a bit of a silly foul in my opinion to make there, because I mean Sager didn't have a lot of places to go, but she just kind of forced the shot.
Forced her way through and drew contact.
So it's going to be Rhea Sager being taken to the line then, the sophomore guard, 5'8" from London, England. Her first one, no good. Just seems like at the moment these free throws, they just need to miss that first one. And then that second one
That's
will be
how it goes,
money.
yeah. Yeah, always. The first free throw of the game is always a little bit sketchy.
So some more changes then for the Lady T-Birds, and for the first time tonight we're going to see number 14, Zoe Ulrich. Zomzed checks back into the game as well for the T-Birds. It's going to be Zomzed now for the layup.
Draws the foul.
Draws in the foul there by, it's going to be either one of Yaitha Paredes, or it is going to be given against number 12, Ariadna Martinez. Zomzed, her first attempt is no good. Be hoping for better on the second attempt there. And she makes that second one. And that's 4 for 4 in terms of missing that first one and then making the second. Paredes now to Devoy. Sager. Sager doing well, being shifty with it. Not quite being able to get the finish, but that's going to be out off of Sager. It's going to be T-Bird ball.
I think she touched it there.
It's going to be Lady T-Bird ball on their own byline. So 7-point deficit still for the T-Birds to overcome. Jones. Jones is up against Bush Lewis then, trying to find her way through. Sabadashvili. Tracks the foul. And a bit of a confused look on everyone's faces, and it's going to be, I think they're given against, it's against Ariadna Martinez, I think is the culprit here. There's a lot of confusion, I think, on the Lancer side of things. So Shamari Smith coming into the fray of things now for the Lady Lancers, and let's see if we can get our first made free throw of the day. The first one's up in the air and is good. And after 5 attempts, it's going to be Sabadashvili who makes her first attempt. Can she go for 2 for 2? No, she can't. So we are still sticking with the 50% for both teams. Bush Lewis then, looking for an option, finds Paredes.
Good movement there.
Smith.
Midi.
Bush Lewis.
Boom.
Mid-range.
Good midi. That mid-range shot looked water.
It's kind of as we've mentioned before, it's a trademark here of Bush Lewis.
She loves that mid-range. Mid-range and floaters.
Just kind of jumps up for it. Just almost looks like she almost just places it almost into the bucket. Doesn't look like she puts much effort into it at all.
Wow.
What a hustle that is by Zomzed to get that through and going to restore a
Another
6-point advantage for the Lancers.
Good board. Drives in.
Paredes going to just try and drop it in. Rebounded again by the Lancers. Saga now to Devoy. Devoy nearly losing the ball, but she still keeps hold of it. Devoy hands it off to Saga. Saga going to try and drive in.
Ooh.
Oh, what a little floater that is as well. Rhea Saga getting her first layup of the evening. 21-13. Ball is with Jones. Now kicks it out to Tershala. Jones going inside for Zomzed. Tershala.
Good find.
Going to go for the three. No good. Short. Rebounded. Great rebound there by
Surprised there's
Sabatashvili.
no foul call there.
And it's contested, and it's going to be really good work there by Bush Lewis. It's going to be a fast breakaway. Easy layup. Oh, nearly missed by Bush Lewis, but she makes it drop, and it's going to be the first double-digit lead of the evening.
Easy money.
Jones trying to blitz past Paredes there.
Oh, good
Tipped
steal.
by Saga. Now another fast break on for the Lancers. Paredes inside for Smith. Gets the foul. Foul going to be given against Enge Zomzed. And a really good spell of play for the Lancers.
Looking forward to build that lead up to 12 here.
Zomzed's just feeling her nose out here. I think she feels as though there was a bit of contact between her and Shamari Smith, but nevertheless, Smith is going to go to the line here. Going through her routine. Leaves the first one short.
Bet you money the second one goes in.
What's the odds that the second one's going to be nothing but net here is Shamari Smith then. They go up and misses that second one, and
not quite.
Commentator's curse on that one, yeah. So that's going to be 0 for 2 on that trip to the line for Shamari Smith. Shot clock. I think this is called back for. Just some issues here with the shot clock, but we're going to get back underway very soon, I imagine. Well, I haven't changed anything, so I'm not really sure why they stopped it. But nevertheless, we're back underway. It's going to be Jones. Jones being really shifty to try and get around to Saga. Good hand in, but that was a really good hand in there by Devoy to disrupt that pass, getting to number 22, Mila James. It is going to be T-Bird side byline ball. It's going to be all the way out to James. Hand off to Pages. Pages going to try and make a drive for it. Oh, and off the backboard and makes it work. Bush Lewis going to try and break away quickly here, and that is off of a T-Bird hand in number 13, Bert to Pages. Sideline ball then on the near side for the Lady Lancers. It's going to be Rhea Saga in for Bush Lewis. Bush Lewis, now what's she going to do? She's continuing to look for her option. She finds Saga. Saga going to Paredes for three.
Bank.
No good. Rebounded by Shamari Smith.
Oh.
On the court. Oh, foul given against.
Some things getting said back and forth on the court.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't hear any of that, so. But nevertheless, the foul is given against number 22, Mila James, on behalf of the T-Birds. Shamari Smith then. Now to Bush Lewis. Saga's going to have an open three. No good. Short on that one. Saga going to try and fight for it. It's going to be Amaya Jones, though, to rebound. It's Pages. Pages looking for her option. She finds Halmy. Pages going inside.
Oh, good block.
Blocked off there by Paredes. Paredes trying to make her case, but I think that's certainly from my perspective seemed like a fair call. Zani Davis and Alexandria Mims are going to be back into the fray for the Lancers. Saga and Shamari Smith are the ones being taken off.
Oh, good.
Good defence
Steal,
there,
jump
and is this
ball.
going to be a jump ball? It is indeed. Still going to be the way of the Thunderbirds, though. So the T-Birds just going to have a chance to try again from the byline ball on the Lancer half. Almy gets it to Pages. Almy.
4 seconds
3
left.
left on the clock. They need to do something with it.
Left-handed.
Almy,
low,
no good. Paradis going to be the one to bring it away for the Lancers.
That's always going to be a really tough shot to
Oh,
connect.
that's out of bounds. Paradis knocked out of bounds by number 14, Zoe Ulrich. And it's a forced turnover there, and Paradis was very unhappy with the call, but I mean, there certainly didn't seem to be a foul, and it just looked like she stepped out of bounds. Almy looking for Ulrich.
Oh my
Ulrich.
gosh.
Ulrich
How many
picked
steals
off by
we got
Devoy.
this game? This first half has been a lot of steals.
Zani Davis then for the Lancers to bring it forward. It's going to be Bush Lewis. Bush
Oh,
Lewis now looking for another option.
no foul
Does
there.
so well to get through. Doesn't make it work. No foul given, and it's going to be the T-Birds to come the other way.
Squeezed through that well. I mean, it was a great move. I mean, just couldn't connect.
Scoring has slowed down a little bit for both teams so far in this second quarter. Sabadashvili gets the foul, and it's going to take her to the line for 2 times. And timeout here going to be called by, I think, the referee, so I don't think this has been charged on any of the coaches. So it's going to be a chance for both teams to talk about some tactical changes, and I think for Coach Larson, for his Lady Lancer team so far, he's not going to be particularly happy with the way that his team has shot the ball so far in the second quarter. It's been, they were very prolific in that first quarter, getting 16 points on the board, but I think only getting 7 points now since the start of the second period. He's going to be pretty unhappy with the way that that's gone so far. And I mean, Josh, are you going to put that down to a defensive display, or are you going to put that down to sloppy shooting?
I mean, I'd say Lancer side, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of good defense, a lot of steals, a lot of blocks. Not quite really just connecting on the shots, right? I think we've had some great opportunities, some good looks, and shots just aren't connecting. I wouldn't say Casper is necessarily affecting that by good defense. I think we're just missing shots. But like I said, on the other hand, the Lancer defense is looking really good right now. I mean, I don't know. We'll check in at halftime on that, but the amount of steals and blocks I've seen this quarter alone, it's been fun to watch.
Exactly that, and just a little under 5 minutes left on the half, and you do wonder whether the Lancers can just try and eke out this lead a little bit more. And again, I'd like to say to everyone watching at home, thank you for joining in to this live stream, and please do let us know if you've got any questions for myself or Josh. Obviously, Josh being a Casper native, he
Still rooting for the Lancers here.
still rooting for the Lancers. Obviously, you can't help but do that. Being a part of the Lancer golf team, I think.
Hard to say no to a hometown, though.
Yeah, precisely that. So it's going to be Natisa Sabadashvili from the line. Her first attempt is nothing but net. I feel like I'm going to have a lot of trouble saying Sabadashvili's name tonight. It's a bit of a tricky one.
I'll stay quiet.
2 for 2 on that trip to the line there, and the Thunderbirds taking it to within 7 then, as Bush Lewis now looking for Villarreal. Villarreal looking inside to Paradis. Paradis now for Mims.
Couldn't get it
Mims
out.
dispossessed
Lancer
by Tashala. Lancer byline ball. Villarreal trying to make some space. Finds Paradis. Paradis going to try and let it up for the 2.
Oh.
No good. And the rebound there by Sabadashvili. Pages for the T-Birds. Now to Jones. Tashala. Pages trying to drive inside. Now it's going to be Halmy. Halmy back out for Jones. Open three. No good. Rebounded by the Lancers. Going to be Bush Lewis now coming forward.
Bit of a break.
Mid-range.
Tries to draw the foul. She
does draw the foul.
Good.
Foul is going to be given against number 5, Emily Tershala. And trips to the line then for number 5, Madison Bush Lewis.
Dead silence.
Bush Lewis, first one up in the air, no good. This free throw shooting from the Lancers so far tonight, not been their most flattering part of their game. I think they are actually, right now, they're under 50% from the line. Bush Lewis.
And that's impacts on the game as well. I mean, you look at it, it's only 1 or 2 points, right? That's stacking up throughout that entire game, that whole period. I mean, you're looking at it.
Well, I'm fairly sure that the Lancers
T-Birds
are already
5 fouls.
Yeah, I mean, they've already had 5, maybe 6 trips to the line.
Right.
Which, you know, if they make every single one of those, which, yeah, you're not going to make every single free throw, but, you know, if they do that, they're at 30 points, and all of a sudden it's a 13-point game. Nevertheless, they now find themselves at a 5-point game then. The T-Birds getting another 2-pointer on them. It's going to be Davis into Villarreal, looking for Devoy. He's going to kick it out to Davis. Devoy's going to go for 3, no good. Rebound needed. It's going to be falling the way of the T-Birds. And it's going to be Pages, the one to bring it forward. Pages. Inside for Tershala. Oh, she got it around her defender really well, but and travel called on Alexandria Mims.
Could be. Looks like she might have got rid of it.
Just seemed like a little bit of a silly one though, because I mean you could see in herself the fact that she felt like she didn't,
right?
Because she just threw
looked like
the
she
ball
got
away.
rid of it, yeah.
But nevertheless, so for the Lancers so far, it's been a couple of slow starts for these two teams. Pages. Shamari Smith doing well to defend that.
Get out of here.
Shamari Smith defending that well. So it's going to be a byline ball for Amir Jones to inline for the T-Birds. That's going to be a foul called, I believe, on number 2, Ria. No, it's not going to be called on Ria. It's going to be called on Lorena Villarreal. On the court. Amir Jones then to inline the ball again, reset the shot clock.
Uh-oh.
And Jones just having to hit it against Saga and make it go out for another T-Birds byline ball.
Holy moly.
And now it's a foul against the T-Birds, and that was a little bit of a messy passage of play there. So it's going to be the Lancers, and they do need points on the board. They've got a bit of a cold streak at the minute. Saga, now to Villarreal. Saga going to pump the 3.
Balls. Boom!
Boom! Makes the connection, and that was much needed. Bit of a streak of no points for the Lady Lancers. And it's going to take them to 27 points.
Make it an 8-point game here.
8-point advantage for...
Oh, triple team. Swings it. Good ball movement
Almy
there.
for 3. They respond with a 3 of their own.
Good ball movement there.
Interesting, because every time that it seems like one team makes a breakthrough, the other team just responds immediately, and then it goes back to how it was. Zani Davis out to Devoy, now we're looking for Villarreal, going to pump the 3. Ooh. No good, short, rebounded by Saga, going to go the layup, no good. Trying to get the rebound by Shamari Smith.
Boom.
It's a good 3 there by Saga, but it's all going to mean for Nout. It's going to be a Lady T-Bird byline ball on their own. On their own byline. Bertha Page is going to be the one to bring it forward with just under 2 minutes left until half.
Oh, good pump.
Oh, and an interesting defence there by the Lancers. Early jump there by Shamari Smith and the
Casper ball.
And it's going to be deemed as a push on Shamari Smith.
See that.
And she's surprised by the call as well. It's going to take the T-Birds to the line. Berta Pages then for the Lady T-Birds.
First one coming out.
Makes that first one, and it seems like as soon as they try and get these free throws out quickly, they seem to make them a lot better.
Just getting the rhythm, routine. Oh, what's going on here? 2 more free throws, huh?
2 more free throws.
Looked like there was a foul called on number 25.
It's going to be a foul against Shamari Smith, but
what for? Pushing the back?
Not a clue. Well, nevertheless, it's now going to make this an interesting game because it's now 27-25. Now 27-26, and it takes it within a one-possession game.
This close. Free throws are starting to fall. Starting to look a little more comfortable out there.
Donnie Davis looking for her option. It is out off of number 13, Berta Pages.
Going back in golf terms, I think free throws are like 3-foot putts without a warm-up. Stepping over a 3-footer without a warm-up, it's a bit scary.
I feel those knees shaking. Devoy going to look for her option. Gets the foul.
That was almost an incredible bucket.
Saga, if she didn't get the foul there, I think was about ready to lay into Devoy there because she would have been wide open for a 3 had Devoy made the pass. 2 attempts for the line for the Lancers. Number 11, Lucy Devoy, and if you're the T-Birds with watching the Lancers 3 throws so far, you're not going to be too disappointed at giving up those fouls.
Not at all.
But Lucy Devoy, chance to make it right. First attempt up in the air is good. That looked very quick.
Nonetheless, it went in.
Now Devoy. Second attempt is good. 2 for 2 then for Devoy. Takes the Lancers up to 29. Good defense. Shouts by Coach Larson. So we have 1:25 on the clock then. Sabadashvili looking to just inline the ball, and this is some great high court press.
Good D.
Timeout there called by head coach Nate Macy. I think really in a hope to stop the ball being turned over there by his Lady Thunderbirds. It's only going to be a 30-second timeout, and a minute and 20 left on the clock. Josh, what are you really expecting out of the Lady Lancers here? They really need to try and open this up to a 2-possession game.
Shots aren't connecting. I think we got to slow things down. I think we're rushing shots. We're getting the looks we want to, but we're rushing them. I think slowing something down here and just playing basic basketball. Basic basketball will win games. Driving into the lay, setting a screen, getting an open man in the paint, and just making the layup. We don't even got to be making threes. We can win by playing basic basketball here.
So for the T-Birds, they're going to try and break away fast here. Going inside for Zomzed.
Foul.
Foul again on the Lancers. It's going to be against number 2, Ria Saga this time. Takes Zengi Zomzed to the line. Let's just say we'll be hoping for more like her first free throw of the evening, where she just airballed it. Didn't quite get that fortune in the favour of the Lancers this time though, making nothing but net on her first attempt. It's going to be Zomzed then for a second attempt. Up in the air is no good. Rebounded by Devoy. Tanira to Davis. Davis going to try and drive. Saga for 3.
Get in there.
Doesn't make it work.
Good board.
Devoy for 2. No good. Rebounded again by the Lancers though.
Wide open.
Zani Davis.
Good find.
Saga for 3.
Boom.
Finally makes it drop, and it's going to be 32-27.
Shot real.
5-point lead then for the Lancers as we come into the last minute of the half. Pages going to Halmi inside for Zomzed.
Good double team there.
Oh, pump fake on the pass. It's very clever play there by Berta Pages. The Lancers are going to try and run down the clock so that they have the last possession of the half. Slice, says Coach Larson. Davis.
Casper doing a good job.
Saga for 3. Doesn't connect. Rebounded by Zomzed.
No foul, good.
And it's going to be...
First half of play over.
First half done. It's going to be a Lady Lancer lead of 3 points, and only 3 points as head into the break. And I mean, not the most flattering game so far, Josh.
Not much, no.
It's been an interesting game.
A lot of fouls.
Yeah, and you know, with how quickly both teams came out of the blocks, I think Coach Larson will probably be a bit disappointed about how his team have gone out from there, because they've not quite been able to find that extra little piece that they so would have wanted. But nevertheless, it's going to be a 3-point deficit for the T-Bads to try and overcome as they go into the half. And we are going to be back in probably around about 10 minutes time when we can give you the halftime statistics. But for right now, we're going to leave you in the capable hands of our production team, and we are going to come back in about 10 minutes time.
Hi, my name is Bowden Lilliedal. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230. Charge into your future with us at Eastern Wyoming College. Lancer up.
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this quite enthralling game so far between the Lady Lancers and the Lady T-Birds. I'm just going to run through some half-time stats for you, and looking at this game so far, it's kind of showing exactly how it felt. Both teams not being as prolific as perhaps they would have hoped. But one thing's for certain, the T-Birds, 43% from three-point range, which in itself is pretty impressive. But as I alluded to with Josh earlier, I mean, EWC only 50% from the free throw line, and you do wonder how much that's going to annoy them come the end of this game. I mean, you make those other 5 free throws, you're an 8-point lead ahead, and it looks a lot nicer than what it currently does. But nevertheless, hindsight is a wonderful thing. It is great to have you here with us to watch this match with us tonight, and I know that myself and my co-commentator Josh Lane is very happy to be bringing you this game here tonight.
We're back.
We're back.
I'm back, baby.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this the stat sheet, Josh, and I mean, both teams not shooting the ball amazingly. I mean, 42% or 43%, sorry, for Casper from three-point range, which is
not
decent.
Disappointing at all.
Which is decent from them.
Yeah. No, I mean, you look at a team, you tell me they're averaging 43% the whole year on three-point line, so that's a good shooting team. You know, I think it looks like EWC was shooting 50% from the three-point line in that first quarter. I'm guessing Tim's going to be wanting a little more of that. And I think, honestly, free throws, going back to it, you said they were shooting 50%. It's back and forth, right? We're shooting 50% from the free throw line. Rhea not having a bad game, going 4 for 8 already on the three-point line in the first half. And overall, I mean, it looks like she's shooting 5 for 13. Can't complain too much about that, just under 50%. But then again, it's basketball. You can't be afraid to shoot it to make your shots. I mean, you definitely got to take those high-pressured shots and not be afraid to miss. Definitely don't let it affect your stats, right? I mean, it could also help. It's a positive way to look at things. Overall, on the game field goal percentage, I mean, Lancers 11 for 36, shooting about 30%. Definitely, Tim's looking for a little bit higher percentages than that, but nonetheless, the game's going to go on. Let's see if we can bump that up this quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing to mention with the free throws, obviously, like as we came to the end of that half, it started to pick up. It started to become a little bit more consistent for both teams. And, you know, Bush Lewis, I think, was the last Lancer to go to the line.
Good find.
And she made 2 for 2.
Oh.
Trying to kick it back out to Rhea. Just not quite enough venom on the pass. And it's just picked off there by Berta Pages. It's going to be Amadou. Now to Palmy.
Cross. Step through. Ooh.
Jones looking for her way through.
Lancer's good.
Zomzed there.
Great
Just
defense
putting
there.
up on her knee, just feeling it out. Clearly just buckled it. So Lancers then to come forward with Devoy. Devoy now handing it off to Rhea Saga. Saga looking for a way through, not able to get it. It is out off of the T-Birds, and it's going to be Lancer byline ball then. And a chance for them to make an impact from
Get this lead going up a little bit.
Bush Lewis off to Saga now. Paredes. Martinez trying to force her way to the rim.
Oh,
no good. Nearly rebounded there by Bush Lewis, but
coming in out of nowhere, too. I mean, she was sitting there out there in the corner 3 and came for that board.
Jones looking for the option. Goes to Amadou. Halmi, no good. And
Good
Paredes
board.
is going to be the one to
Rips through
come
it.
away with it.
Good
It's going to
find.
be Martinez.
One dribble, bang.
That's a really good example of what to do in a 2-on-1 situation there.
Just good,
and
simple basketball there.
you know, you really put the T-Bird under some real pressure as soon as she commits to one person. Just hand it off and get that easy layup. Jones then goes out to Halmi. Now to Amadou. Amadou trying to shake off Bush Lewis.
Euro.
Amadou, that's a great layup.
move.
Really good move there by Amadou.
These are first minutes. No, she's a starter.
Yeah, she was a starter.
Didn't see much from her that first half.
Devoy.
Blocked.
What do you make of that take there? I mean, is that something that you
Definitely
like to see?
not.
Or,
No. Not what you're looking for there. That was heavily contested. I mean, that was just asking to get blocked there. I think could have looked for a swing there, possibly find someone. I couldn't recall. It looked like someone might have been open on the wing behind her, but I mean, in that moment, it's a high pressure situation. You want to make that shot. You want to make an impact, positive for your team, but sometimes swinging is the better option. That was one of those cases.
Bush Lewis then to get it restarted for the Lancers. It's going to be now Devoy.
Good find.
Inside for Martinez.
Good.
What a take that is. I mean,
Good
she was
layup.
stumbling forwards all the way and did really well to get the ball out and get it in off the backboard.
Going back to, I mean, we're getting those points off basic basketball there. Nothing crazy going on. Just finding the open person, driving in, getting the open layup. Good block.
Good block there by Lucy
Devoy.
Devoy. And, I mean, that's a bit of a cynical. It's going to be a jump ball. It is going to go the way of the T-Birds. And I mean, it seemed a bit cynical that. I mean, you could see Martinez's head just all of a sudden fling back, and it looked like she got slammed into by a T-Bird. But nevertheless, it's going to be T-Bird ball on Lancer byline.
Ooh, quick.
Couldn't make it work, and it's going to be Paradise to come away with it.
Looking
Goes to
up
Bush
court.
Lewis. Bush Lewis looking for her option. Goes to Devoy. Devoy, all sorts of space for Paradise.
Oh.
Doesn't connect.
It looked good.
Amia Jones then to bring it forward for the T-Birds.
To be fair, it looked green from this angle.
It did. Now imagine from her angle, she knew it was going to miss all the
Oh,
way.
yeah. It's good D there. Great D.
Jump ball is going to be given. It's going to be ball back into the possession of the Lancers. Just looked like a very strange series of events that. Just
Yeah.
the.
Ria's probably, yep,
It's
gonna
be
take
Saga
that.
for three. Oh, lip out there.
Had a feeling
for-
she'd pull that.
Yeah, lip out for Saga there.
And that's a
rebounded
good
by Myla James.
That's a good look for Ria. I mean, I would have no hesitations or letting her shoot that shot every single time. You know, I mean, it's a good confident spot that she's good with, and overall, I think she honestly probably makes that 7 out of 10 times in that situation.
Successful
through.
layout then for the
Hey.
T-Birds. Looking for a sponsor, the Lancers, and they're going to draw in the foul. Foul committed by number 11, Amia Jones. So it'll be a chance for Bush Lewis from the line. Madison Bush Lewis, the all-important 5'5" freshman for this Lady Lance team so far this season. Coach Last very complimentary of Bush Lewis as she's gone through the season so far and how she's really come into her own in her role that she has.
Oh, making an impact as a freshman on a college team is definitely an achievement, right? I mean, going in your first year, you can't have high expectations. It's going to be tough. I mean, even the camaraderie with other teammates can be tough to build, but she's came in and she's made an excellent impact on this Lancer team.
Bush Lewis there, 1 for 2 from the line, so takes it to a 4-point lead for the Lancers. Amadou looking for her way through, up against Paradise.
Got the double team.
Oh,
Good
that's
find.
a great pass there. Great block by Martinez. Not being able to get the rebound, it feels like
Another
anyone.
jump ball.
Another jump ball. It is going to again be in the way of the
Starting to get scrappy.
T-Birds. Yeah, we had this though.
I love this though.
Yeah, we had this at the the midway point of the second quarter as well. It just started to get very scrappy. Shots weren't dropping, free throws weren't dropping. So it is much of the same there, and I'm not sure Coach Last is going to be very happy with that defense there to give the easy layup, and it's going to be a 2-point lead then for the Lancers. So within a possession game unless they can score here. Villarreal going to Paradise. Paradise inside for Davis.
Finds. Ooh.
Good ball movement though by the Lancers so far. Davis,
Wide
open
open
three for
three.
Villarreal. No good. Rebounded by Villarreal though. Rebounds her own miss. Bush Lewis Bounce pass inside for Martinez,
Good bump.
forcing her way through.
Ah.
Not quite able to make the layup happen. It's going to be Hassana Amadu to come forward for the Lancers now, and for the T-Birds.
T-Birds. Potato, tomato.
You know,
Oh,
why not just get the teams wrong?
that's right.
Amadou
Spin move.
spinning away, no good. Villarreal going to
Almost
be the
a
one
wedge
to
there.
rebound it. Villarreal looking
up
for
court.
options.
Oh, no.
Stolen away though by Tershala. Amadou can't make the layup. Tershala with the rebound. Now it is going to be back out for Pages. Amadou bouncing it to Pages. Going to reset at the T-Birds.
A lot going on right now.
Pages going to try and make her
Spin.
way.
Oh,
Hand
good
off.
find.
It's a great find to Halmy, and it's a tied game here at 37 apiece. Going to be open three for Villarreal. No good. Oh, and foul there. Going to be given against number 5, Madison Bush-Lewis. And it's going to be timeout called for by the referees. I think Bush-Lewis, they're just trying to get to a reason as to why that foul was given. Well, I mean, Josh, as you said, you know, it's been a pretty scrappy third quarter.
Back and forth game.
37 apiece, and you know, if you're the Lancers now, what are you doing going forwards?
I mean, we just got to go off fundamentals right now. I mean, fundamental basketball is good basketball. Going back, just set the screen, cut, boom, pass, cut, right? Just trying to get people in the lane in order to make that easy layup. I think Tim's going to be encouraging that, definitely encouraging the ball movement. The ball movement's not looking bad by any means by the Lancers here. I think now it's just a matter of turning that ball movement into buckets, and I'm sure Tim's saying something similar here tonight. Is just we need to have people cutting and passing and just constantly moving the ball around, constantly be moving. In order, I mean, that's how you find the open man. If you're constantly moving, it's a lot harder to guard you than someone who's sitting posted up in the corner.
Yeah, and you made a comment earlier in the quarter about the fact that actually when we came out firing in this third quarter, it was the fact that we were playing some very basic basketball. Doesn't really feel like we've had a lot of that since.
No, definitely not.
Since when you mentioned that, and it's something that I'm sure that Coach Larson really wants to reiterate to his girls now of, hey, you know, we found some great success when actually we just kept things simple. And
right.
Since then, we've, you know, the Lancers maybe taking some shots that they wouldn't normally take or in highly contested areas, and it's certainly making it difficult for them to get points on the board.
No, for sure. I think going back to the fundamentals is going to be huge here for the Lancers, defense and offense.
Amadou hands it off to Pages. Goes back for Zomzed. Zomzed trying to shake her marker. No good. Rebounded there by Bush-Lewis. Bush-Lewis now going to fast break for the Lancers.
Slows it down. Wants a bit of a reset, it looked like there.
Devoy. Davis to Villarreal. Back to Devoy. Finding Zani Davis. Villarreal. Now bounce pass for Shamari Smith. Trying to force her way to the rim. Does well. Rebounds her own miss. Doing really well there.
Travel. No.
No, it's called on number 13, Berta Pages.
Looked like a traveling there, but could have been wrong.
I think it was more given on the fact that there was contact made with Devoy while she had possession. Bush-Lewis then. Hand it off to Zani Davis. Davis going to go back into the rim.
Nice.
Really good make that by Zani Davis. Just a little floater. It's going to be 39 to 37 then.
Got a good game here, brewing up.
Amadou, wow, what a make. Not a lot you can do if you're the Lancers there with that one. 39 apiece then, back to a tied game. Bush-Lewis looking for her option. She's now got Davis. Davis looking, finds Devoy. Villarreal. Bush-Lewis going to go for the three. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Of just some forced shots here. I mean, I didn't really feel like that was a shot that
Not
normally
needed.
that Bush-Lewis would take.
No, and we've always seen her as a mid-range, getting in the paint. I mean, despite her height, she's getting in the paint, getting those mid-ranges in. But definitely, I mean, a little step-back three. We haven't seen that a lot from her. I don't hate it, though. I mean, if she's confident in that shot, I like it. But
I mean, she's not tall, but she does have quite a jumping reach. Bush's going to go for the three here. No good. It's going to be out off of Shamari Smith there. And, you know, as I was saying, you know, she's not very tall, you know, standing at 5'5", but she can jump.
yeah, got a bit bounce on her.
So the T-Birds are going to be the ones to try and come forwards now and to take their first lead of the game, which is kind of a surprising thing to say, really. Casper's never really, well, Casper have not been in the lead of the game so far yet. Zomzed, no good on the layup and rebounded there by Shamari Smith. Now Villarreal to come forwards. Villarreal going to push Lewis. Devoy.
Spin move.
Spinning away.
Midi.
Gets the two.
Ooh.
No good.
Good
Spin
spin move.
Amadou to rebound, and now we've got a bit of an overload.
2v. Oh. Draws the foul.
Yeah, full foul called there on number 13, Lorena Villarreal. Blocking foul. I think she just tried a bit too hard to get the charge on that one, but that was never going to happen. It's going to be number 2, Rhea Sager, and number 21, Yaita Paredes back in the fray. Bush Lewis and Lorena Villarreal going to be the ones to come off and to take a break. First attempt by Amia Jones is good. It's going to give the Thunderbirds their first lead of the game. Yeah. Waiting on Shamari Smith to tie up her shoelaces.
This sounded like such a UK thing you just said. That just made me chuckle.
It's the British accent, what can I say?
And then, bro.
Bro.
Oh, that's English too, isn't it? Yeah.
You've been spending too much time with Freddie.
Yeah.
Zani Davis then for the Lancers. Now to Saga. To Yaita Paredes inside for Shamari Smith.
Got some help in the corner. Good find.
Really good find, but there by Shamari.
Covers it.
Yaita Paredes now getting it to
good screen.
Saga.
Boom.
Going to Zani Davis.
Bang. That was just great ball movement there. I mean, that was picture perfect. Setting screens, finding the open man, and re-executed there. He made the shot and gave us the lead, nonetheless.
42-41, and it's going to put the Lancers back in front. Feel like we might see a few lead changes now.
Ooh!
Shabba Davili!
Scoop! Good move.
It's an insane make that by the T-Birds. Now it's going to put them back into the driving seat. Yaita Paredes out to Zani Davis for another three. No good.
Gets her
Rebounds
board.
her own miss.
Draws the foul.
Draws the foul.
And one!
It's going to be an and one.
Great attempt there.
I'm not sure how much she's going to take ownership of the fact that she meant to do that, because it looked like a bit of a wild throw it in the direction of the rim and just hope that it fell.
Bucket's a bucket.
Bucket's a bucket.
I see 2 points to get added, possibly 3 here.
Zani Davis.
There it is. Bang. 3.
Really well made, and it means that the Lancers take a 2-point lead then. Page is going to be the one to bring forward for the T-Birds. Pages now goes off to Amadou.
Oh, triple team. Oh, finds her way through.
Finds her way through it. Great pass and draws in the foul. And that is, I mean, Yaita Paredes is trying to make her case, but that definitely looked like a foul from my perspective.
I'd agree.
So it's going to take Nitsa Sabadashvili to the line.
I'm glad you're pronouncing this.
Misses that first attempt. And you know what? I was just about to say she's one of the only players I think on the court right now that actually went 2 for 2.
There she goes.
This time she's going to go 1 for 2. .40
40 seconds left here on the game clock in this third quarter.
Foul being called on number 11, Lucy DeVoy. And Coach Larson's going to be absolutely livid with that because there is absolutely no reason to give the ball back to Casper there. And now you're going to give...
What was the foul call there?
I don't know. I think it was a holding on Lucy. But you're now going to give Casper the opportunity before
she has a lane.
Before the quarter ends to take the lead.
Oh my goodness!
And they take advantage of it as well.
What?
Armadou, the one with the mate.
I apologize. I called it McAdoo.
No good. Armadou going to be the one to rebound it as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Casper just...
8 seconds here. Build the lead. Finds a lane. No, not enough time.
She
gets it off.
No good. And again, Coach Larson is going to be pretty frustrated with that because, I mean, there's no reason really for this to be a Casper lead if you're Coach Larson.
No, definitely not, especially going into the second half with a lead of our own, you know. Definitely, I mean, Coach Larson's here is going to be looking for early buckets, putting on pressure fast on Casper. I think, especially with them being an away team and us being a home team, putting that pressure on. I mean, we got to get a lead here, get something built up here in the next few minutes.
Well, that will mean that both the second and third quarters for the respective teams. I mean, Casper have won the second and third quarter. Casper outscoring EWC by 4 points in that second quarter, and obviously in this one they have overturned a 3-point deficit to give themselves a 2-point lead going into the fourth and final quarter. And it's crunch time now for the Lady Lancers. They need to get a few early makes and to really put their footnote into this game. It's lower scoring than what we've seen the last couple of weeks from the Lady Lancers. But we are about ready to get out of these timeouts and to have the last 10 minutes of this game here.
Starting off this fourth quarter here.
DeVoy then to get this started off for the Lancers, and they need to be clinical with these drives of theirs. They're going to have it great to DeVoy. It's going to be out off of a T-Bird. I think it was out off of number 5 to Shala.
Looked like a great pass there and a good find for a bucket, but she couldn't quite keep a handle on that ball.
Sonny Davis then for the byline ball. Saga was looking at that 3 for a second. Paredes now going to Zani Davis. Davis going to hand it off to Saga. Saga's going to go for the 3. No good. And it's going to be the T-Birds to come away with it, and it's has to be a big hustle here by Shamari Smith. Halmi to Charlotte, handing it off to Amadou. No good. Rebounded by Ria Saga.
Jump ball. Ooh, foul called.
I was going to say, I mean, it looked like that Ria did have possession of that before any other hands got on it. So, given the way of the Lancers, it's going to be Amadou's third of the game. So she now takes a seat. It's going to be Davis to DeVoy. Davis to Smith. Now handing it off for DeVoy. Getting it back to Shamari Smith.
Foul call.
Foul being called against number 10, Panka Halmi. I'm not really sure that she can have too many objections with that one.
Only your second foul of the game. I should have sworn she had a little more.
Staying down for a second here, just feeling out her knee, making sure that everything's okay. And
I've been there, I know.
She's gonna take a seat. Just get checked out here by the team. Just make sure that her knee's okay. DeVoy picks up out the air. Saga going to pass it off to Davis. Tip pass, but Davis did well to keep it inbound. Saga. Not a lot of time left on the clock. They need to get something going here. Davis going to go inside. Martinez for 2.
Bang.
That's a great bit of ball
Shot.
movement by the Lancers to tie this game up.
Great mid-range there.
Important times for the Lancers if they're going to get this game by the scruff of the neck. Tashala. Pages.
Oh, threads the
Sabanashvili.
needle. Rips. Oh,
No good, and it's going to be Rhea
Rhea
Saga
on
now
the
to come
fast
the other
break.
way for the Lancers.
1v3.
Saga
Oops,
getting the
draws
foul.
Good work, Rhea.
Doing remarkably well to get in there, attract the foul. And now Saga for the chance to put the Lancers into the lead then. See if the Lancers for the first time tonight can go north of 50%. No good on the first attempt by Rhea Saga. The second attempt then for Saga up in the air and is good on that
Connects on the second.
second attempt.
We're needing free throws to fall right now. Close of a game, this much time left. I mean, every bucket that you can get matters. I mean, you don't want to be down 1 going into that last 20 seconds of the game knowing you could have made those free throws earlier.
48-47. It's going to be Halmy now to Pages. Pages faking the handoff. Page is going to go inside now for Zomzed and is dispossessed.
Oh,
going to be
fast
a
break.
long ball to Bush Lewis, kicking it out to Paredes. Martinez
Oh,
back
good
to
cross.
Paredes. It's
Double
going to be a
screen.
3.
Oh.
No good by Paredes. Now Pages for the T-Birds. String coming in from Zomzed. Halmy. Pages.
Good contest.
Tashala!
Oh, my goodness. Great shot.
It's a great make by Tashala, and it's going to give the T-Birds a 2-point lead. Bush Lewis trying to find something.
Ooh,
Gets it
good
to
find.
Zani Davis for 3.
Boom!
Responds with a 3 of her own. It's for 3.
Back and
Zani
forth.
Davis.
I mean, it seems like this whole game, even though I'd say the Lancers have held possession 3/4 of this game, it's been back and forth. 1-3 gets made, the other team matches it right back at them. Oh, pump fake.
Pump fake there by Halmy.
Crow.
It's going to be the 3 for Pages. No one trying to get the rebound.
Jump ball.
Jump ball, and it is going the way of the T-Birds, so they will still remain in possession. 51-50 then, with only just over 3 minutes gone in this final quarter of play. Pages bouncing inside for Tashala. What a make
Great
that is.
fade.
It's going to give the T-Birds a 1-point lead. Paredes.
Spin.
Bush Lewis going to go for the 3.
Oh.
Oh, no good. So unlucky on that one.
Lancer ball, though.
Lancer ball out off of number 24, Tsengi Zomzed. And a chance for the Lancers to still get back on the board. Martinez needs an option, finds Devoy. Devoy now going for Paredes. Paredes trying to dribble past her marker, couldn't quite get past Pages. Bush Lewis going to go for the floater, no good. Rebounded by Devoy, back to Bush Lewis, now Martinez.
Ooh.
Paredes faking the 3.
Waited a little too long there.
Yeah.
Couldn't hesitate in that situation.
Martinez trying to hand it off to
Oh.
Devoy. Lancers need to be careful here. 5 on the clock. Paredes making a drive for the rim. No good. That will be the make by Bush Lewis. That will absolutely be a make by Bush Lewis.
That hit rim. We're gonna replay that, I guess.
It will be a replay. So it's going to be a chance for the referees to look at this one. It's going to take them a little bit of a while because I mean we've got the live stream up here, and obviously we've got a delay from where the stream is compared to how we're commentating it. So nevertheless, it's going to be a chance for Coach Larson just to talk about things over with his team, and obviously the Lancers are hoping that these 2 points don't get scrapped off the board. But in the meanwhile, it's going to be an interesting one to see how the T-Birds are also going to do, because it's been clear that they've got a few key players on their team. The likes of Amadou, Helmy, Jones, Pages, making some real impacts against the Lancers here.
Nobody in the chat typing.
Yeah, for those of you that are watching, be sure to put any questions or anything that you want to ask us here in the commentary booth.
You can make fun of Jamie.
Yeah, make fun of me for being British. That's fine. I think I experience it enough that I'm used to it, so don't feel bad.
Little English boy.
So now the referee's just explaining things over, and we've not seen a change on the scoreboard, so I would suggest that this 2-pointer will stand. A good make there by Bush Lewis. So it's going to be T-Birds to get us back underway with Amir Jones. Now to Amadou.
Ooh.
Amadou again. Seems like Bush Lewis screaming in the face of...
That would fool me.
It's Bush Lewis there.
Don't matter. Drives in.
And
no foul.
No foul.
Looked like it might have been clean, but
Okay.
I wish I saw a foul.
So you have her screaming in someone else's face and then also not getting the foul call. It's
good pick. Jump ball. Foul.
No, it's going to be a foul here given against, I
Holy
think,
moly.
number 21, Yaita Paredes.
I am missing these. I keep saying jump ball on all these fouls. Just give the Lancer the ball.
Give the Lancers the ball. Tracy Bush saying, go
Corner
Lancers,
three.
you can do it. And I'm sure that we're all hoping in this Well Patch Activity Centre that we all can do it.
Endo Tracy.
Paredes looking for her option, finds Bush Lewis at the top of the key.
Cross. Spin.
Bush Lewis trying to spin away from her marker. It's going to go back to Paredes.
Gonna run an ISO here. Spin move.
Paredes.
Euro. Ooh.
Going to Bush Lewis. Going to go for the three.
Boom.
And the make for Bush Lewis.
Hold
Gives
that.
the Lancers a 4-point lead.
Big time three for the Lancers.
Oh, and just knocked out there by Martinez.
No
it's
foul.
going to be
Oh!
Zed.
Holy blocks.
And the blocks coming in left, right and centre
Come
for
on.
the Lancers. Stopping the T-Birds right in their tracks.
That's beautiful defense there. Got a little excited myself.
Beautiful defence.
American defense.
It's going to be number 11, Amir Jones in with the byline ball. Amadou goes for the three, no
Oh,
good.
looked
Rebounded
good
there
from
by
the
Lucy
center.
Devoy. And now the Lancers to come forward to try and consolidate their lead a little bit further. Paredes, good move. Now goes to Bush Lewis, goes for the three again. No good, rebounded this time by Panka Halmi. I've only just put 2 and 2 together, Josh, but just realised that Tracy M. Bush is actually the mother of Madison Bush Lewis.
Oh, sweet.
'Cause
Well, happy to have you here watching.
had the 3-point make from Bush Lewis, and she responded with, "That's my baby." It's going to be jump ball, and it's going to go in the favour here of the Lancers. So, yeah, I mean, obviously we were mentioning earlier in the stream, and
Nothing but positive to say about her.
yeah, exactly, and you know she's been a real figure to this team so far in her freshman year, and
I mean, showing her
this,
leadership.
I mean,
too.
this isn't even stuff that we're saying; it's stuff that we've heard Coach Larson say in his post-match interviews, and she's done a fantastic job so far as a Lancer, and I'm sure that Coach Larson hopes for more coming into the conference season, or coming into the conclusion of the conference season, should I add. Going to be Zani Davis out to Paradise for 3.
Ooh.
Can't connect. Rebound. And I was
foul.
going to say, Paradise I think needed to make that foul, because otherwise it was going to be a fast breakaway and almost a guaranteed 2 points there. It's going to be only Paradise's second foul of the evening. I feel like I've said her fouling a little bit more than that, but Pages
Putting some pressure on him up here.
now to Amadou. Amadou trying to go inside.
Oh, whoa.
Foul given against Ariadna Martinez here.
Don't know how
Coach Larson is
he's fuming.
Not very happy, and I mean that's Ariadna Martinez's 4th of the game, so she's going to be taken out as a bit of conservation. I mean, I think Coach Larson felt as though that was a foul, because I mean he was actively speaking to
filthy.
Ariadna Martinez there, and I mean just a fantastic make there by Amadou. And you know, in instances like that, Josh, you talk me through it a little bit. I mean, if you're defending pretty well but someone just makes a crazy make, what can you do?
There's nothing you can do. It's like guarding LeBron James, right? I mean, what do? You hope he misses, right? I mean, if you play the best defense you can and they're still getting shots off and they're still making those shots, you know you're doing everything you can out there. I think you can't let it get in your head. You got to let it slide past it. And overall, you just keep going out there grinding and don't let it get in your head, right? I mean, if they're playing as good as they are, there's nothing you can do in the long run.
It's going to be Lancer ball. There's that missed shot, and it's actually just dawned on me the fact that we've got 2 minutes 20 left in this game. It's a 2-point lead for the Lancers, and you really like to think here that the Lancers need to get at least two points on the board here, make it a 2-possession game, and really just keep consolidating their lead each time, so that even if the Thunderbirds do make anything, it's then really for naught, because it's just putting it back right back where it was.
Right.
So it is crunch time for both teams as we come into the tail end of this game here, and I mean, so far it's been a really fascinating watch. It's been one in which that the Lancers probably haven't quite played the way that they would have hoped that they have been so far at home. Certainly coming off the back of the last home game being the LCCC win, it was a great game to watch. It was a great game for those of us commentating, but also those of you watching at home. Both of those games, in fact, it was quite a crazy men's game as well. If you haven't watched it already, I would recommend going and watching that edition of EWC Basketball. That was quite the hectic game, LCCC, and I'm not going to want to try and spoil anything for people, but I'm going to say it goes to overtime, and that's all I'll tell you. If you're interested in watching it from there onwards, be my guest. But it was a great game to commentate on. It was probably the best game that I feel like we've had to commentate on so far this season. So definitely worth a watch if
100%
you haven't
worth
watched it already.
Go check it out. I get pretty excited in that live stream, if I remember correctly.
I think we both do.
I think I was jumping up and down a few times, throwing some dance moves out there.
Yeah, there was a few times where I think the old live stream seemed like it was shaking. Oh, what a make that is by Bush Lewis! Straight out of the block from that timeout. And they put 3 more on the board, taking it to a 5-point game. I hope you like that one, Tracy.
Yeah, got to make the mom happy. Oh, just couldn't.
That's a great find there by the T-Birds. Myla James.
Oh, recovers, finds, swings. Oh,
Bush Lewis doing really well to keep hold of the ball there.
Oh, shove.
Davis
push comes
gets
to shove, Lancer ball.
The foul.
I like that. Push comes to shove, Lancer ball.
Mama Bush Lewis is happy.
She's hype.
It's going to be another timeout here called by Coach Larson. 3-point game then, with only 1 minute 44 left on the clock. And it's going to be quite the end to this game, so, I mean, if you're planning to click off, don't. We are in for another very close finish, as it feels like it has been a lot of these games so far this season.
Back and
certainly
forth.
The tail end of this conference season, it's felt like it's just been constant. Lancers coming out of their timeout then, and this is quite an important possession. I don't want to try and put too much emphasis on it, but
Could change the game here.
it absolutely could. With only 1 minute 40 left on the clock, if they even get any points here, it's going to only be a good thing. Devoy
Oh, foul. No
is
foul.
squandered. Bush Lewis. Ariadna Smith is going to
Pulls
go
it.
for the screen. Pulls it, does
Oh.
Bush Lewis. No good. And it is rebounded by the T-Birds. And now some solid defense has to come in.
Timeout.
Timeout called by Casper. And Coach Macy is going to want some time to talk things over with his team, maybe get at least 2 points on the board. And obviously barring a 3-point make by the Lady Lancers, it will constrict this game still to a one-possession game. Well, I mean, I can see on here Tracy saying the fact that she's going to be relatively hoarse tomorrow with her voice, and I mean that's kind of how I felt after the LCCC game. The LCCC game had my throat very sore afterwards.
Oh yeah, a lot of yelling.
A lot of yelling, a lot of being very excited, and it's been great to bring these games to you and to hopefully
Share it
make
with
your
the community as well.
yeah, and hopefully make your viewing experience a little bit better, and hopefully we can give you a bit of a blockbuster end to this game here with 1 minute 15 left on the clock. It's now going to be swung out to Jones.
Short.
3-shot, 3-pointer, no good. The layup, no good, but the rebound and the putback layup is absolutely superb by Amadou. Given away by the Lancers. 2-point make, no good. Amadou rebounds it. And now the T-Birds are going to calm down. 1 point game.
On the point here.
It's going to be Berta Pages, 47 and counting. Pages looking for her option. She goes out to Halmy. Now goes to Jones. Jones looking to drive. No good. Rebounded by the Lancers. They need to keep a hold of it.
I think we're going to run the clock down here a little bit. Wouldn't doubt if we
Bush
see an
Lewis.
intentional foul by the T-Birds here.
Bush Lewis trying to hold off Jones. Bush Lewis holding the ball, not able to get through, and it's going to be Lancer possession. 9 on the shot clock. Timeout called by Coach Tim Larson.
Coming down to the wire here.
Absolutely is. I mean, you know, a 3-pointer here takes it really beyond, I think, Casper. But a nice
100%.
little 2 means that it would require a 3-pointer from Casper to tie the game up. And
I think we're gonna run this clock down. I mean, we run the clock down. Casper's gonna have about 6 seconds to shoot off rebound, and that's. I mean, if we make it, that's gonna be a 3 in that 6 seconds. That's gonna be a lot of pressure. It's gonna be super intense. It's gonna be tough to pull off. I mean, you don't see that very often. So I think we run down the clock here, possibly make the bucket while we're at it. We're gonna be sitting pretty good.
very close finish to this game, and if you're only just joining us, I don't know where you've been. It's been quite the game, and we have 15 seconds left on the clock here with only 1 point in it. The Lady Lancers currently at a 1-point lead against the Lady T-Birds. 59-58 is the score. And again, I hope you're enjoying this as much as we are up here in the commentary booth. And obviously, as per usual, at the conclusion of this game, we will stick around. We will bring you the men's basketball game as well, which will be due to start at the conclusion of this game. So then, 9 seconds left on the shot clock for the Lady Lancers. It's going to be Devoy for Bush Lewis. being told to go. 5 on the clock. Bush Lewis needs something. Martinez, there needs a shot. Devoy couldn't get it to go. So it's
shot clock violation here.
Yeah, it's going to be, or it needs to be rather, a very strong defensive display now from the Lancers to make sure that they don't end up losing this game.
I believe we're going to add some time onto the shot clock.
I think so.
I think
as
we're
well.
going to be
It
sitting
should be around
about
about
5.7.
6. It should be around about 6 seconds, I think.
My guess is 5.7.
Or I think it will be rounded up to 6.
Negative.
Well, we'll see who's right.
Wooka.
I am not going to put any money on it though because I'm not a betting man. I usually lose when I bet. So
I'm a gambling man, Jamie.
So
on DraftKings right now, I'd be putting $50 down on the Lancers to win.
3.6. It's going to be 6.8. So I was the closest.
Oh, be quiet, Jamie. I said 6.7.
No, you didn't. You said 5.7.
Chat, what do you think?
Chat, he's lying.
Chat, tell Jamie I said 6.
You did not say 6.
Oh, potato, tomato, Jamie.
Now biting, indeed, as we have pretty much 7 seconds left on the clock then for the T-Birds to go up the other end and to try and get something to drop.
Close game here.
It is indeed, and I mean this is important for the Lady Lancers because this really kind of defines
this
how
conference game.
Yeah, how the rest of their conference season really is going to go. I mean they've won 2 out of 8 games right now. This third win might just be what they need to go on and spur themselves on, especially kind of going into Friday, which is the game against Western Wyoming, which is also happened to be our basketball sophomore night. It will be the last home game of the season, and almost disappointingly as well, on top of that, it will also be the last game that we end up bringing to you with me as commentator. Oh, and that's a foul there in from Zani Davis.
No more.
3.7 seconds.
No more foul.
And honestly, I would say that's a pretty good foul because it now means that they have 2 less seconds to from the same situation to try and get the result that they want.
No more fouls though.
59,
not on the shot
58.
attempt. We can't foul on the shot attempt here.
No foul. Indeed. Well, feel free to give us thoughts on this game from your perspective at home, fans. It has been a nail-biting encounter between these two. Always one that's a pretty good game to watch. And I have no doubts that the game against the Lancers versus the Thunderbirds is going to be quite the game to watch as well. So be sure to stay tuned for the men's game as well. 3.7 seconds when we come out of this timeout. And as Coach Larson said, no more fouls. Cannot be giving the T-Birds more opportunities.
Definitely not.
And I mean, it might be very premature because what happens in this next play might very much decide this, Josh. But who would you put forward as your player of the match for tonight?
Oh boy, Jamie's putting some pressure on me with all these viewers right now. I'm gonna say obviously Madison, right? She's a leader on the squad. I mean, she's a bucket. She's making shots. She's a team player. But also going back to Rhea, I mean, I don't know the exact stats on Rhea this half, but in that first half, she's looking really good, dropping 4 threes in the first 2 quarters there. I'd say, I mean, they're just 2 big leaders on the team. They work well together when they're out there on the court. And overall, it's just those 2 players to me stand out the most. Also, even looking at the other team, if we want to go that far, forgot her name here.
Osama Amadu's been fantastic.
That's the one I was talking about. Yeah.
She's made some very good takes so far. Well then, 3.7 left on it. 1 point left in the game. Inbounds, they have to get a shot off quick.
Oh,
That's
no.
not what they needed at all. Intercepted by Martinez. That is a massive win in the end for the Lady Lancers. They held in strong.
Good game there.
And you could just see how it meant to them. As soon as Martinez stole that ball away, it was slammed straight back down into the court, and
Huge
it's
for
going
the
to be a Lady Lancer win. 2 on the bounce at home as well.
Huge confidence for the
Some
for the
massive
Lancers.
confidence boost for the Lady Lancers, and as I said, it might just be what they need going into the rest of this conference season to really get a good seeding in this conference play season. Well, for those of you that are going to be tuning out now, I really appreciate, me and Josh really appreciate for you joining in with that match, but for those of you sticking around for the men's game, bear with us. We're going to take a little bit of a break now, and we are going to be back bringing you some live men's action very soon.
Sweet.
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Hi, my name is Boda Milliadal. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230. Charge into your future with us at Eastern Wyoming College. Lancer up.
Charging into your future as a Lancer is about meaningful relationships, learning at the crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's given back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Hi, my name is Bowden Lilliedal. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. The EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230. Charge into your future with us at Eastern Wyoming College. Lancer up.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's great to have you here with us here tonight. And after that quite nail-biting finish to that women's game, obviously the Lady Lancers winning 59-58. I'm now joined back with my co-commentator. And Josh, just give me your insight on that game a little bit. I mean, it was very scrappy at times. It was one that I'm sure that both teams feel like they didn't play the best that they could have, but nevertheless they got the job done.
Yeah, no, I loved the back and forth in that game. I mean, we said at the start it was going to be a very back and forth game, and it was, right? The Lancers held the lead through the first three quarters, I believe. But nonetheless, even through those first three quarters, you were seeing threes getting dropped. I mean, for instance, Rhea would drop a three, and then the Thunderbirds three right after that. I mean, it was very back and forth, even though we did maintain the lead most of that game and ended up finishing with the lead. But, no, I mean, it was scrappy at times, a lot of jump balls, a lot of fighting for that ball. And overall, I mean, it was just a good game of basketball. I mean, both teams has some positive in the game and a lot of negative. Or I wouldn't say a lot of negative. That's a bad way to put it. But a lot of negative that they can learn from and use it in the future games, especially against us or against them, right?
Yeah, and exactly. And I think it shows it just completely shows with the percentages that it wasn't quite the game that either team really would have hoped for. I mean, 34% from the field for the Thunderbirds, for the for the Lady Lancers, it was 30. For 3-point range for the Lancers, it was 29. 3-point for the Thunderbirds was 31. So, you know, it shows that it wasn't really quite the game that either team had really hoped for.
For
but
sure.
with that being said, obviously the Lady Lancers coming out with the victory, going to 3-6 now on the conference season. So how much of a confidence boost is this now going to be for the Lady Lancers going forward?
I'm sorry.
How much of a confidence boost is it going to be for the Lancers going forward?
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't understand your silly little accent.
Yeah, that's my fault.
No, I mean, that's a huge confidence booster. Adds another win to the totals, right? And just another day of learning how to work better as a team, and overall just building that companionship and that, I can't say brotherhood, I don't know, on the girls' side of things, but yeah, that'll work. And I mean, overall, it's just huge for the team, right? They're going to go see that tonight is a win. They're going to learn from the negatives from tonight and just continue on, hopefully keep winning games in this conference season.
Indeed, and it was a great win for the Lady Lancers. But right now we're going to take you through the teams that you will be seeing tonight, and we're going to start off with the Casper Thunderbirds. So it's going to be number 1, Nazir Washington and starter. Number 2 and starter, Zeri Richardson. Number 3, Colton Rogers. Number 4 and starter, Channing Chade. Number 10, Zachariah Linson. Number 22 and starter, Bawai Luwak. Number 24, Justin Bandy. And number 55, Aaron Sievert. He is your last starter for the Thunderbirds. Then for your hometown Lancers, it's going to be number 2 from Minneapolis, Minnesota, Jamarian Way. Number 3 from Miami, Florida, Lorenzo Major Jr. Number 11 from Bountiful, Utah, and starter, Dresden Jensen. It's also important to note that Jamarian Way is one of the starters here tonight. Continuing on with the rosters, it's going to be number 20 from Jacksonville, Florida, Lothario Miller Jr. Number 22 from Cheyenne, Wyoming, Nathan Mirich. Number 23 from Manchester, England, it's Adam Coxon. Number 24 from Kraljevo, Serbia, Vukasin Spazjevic. Number 30 from Crestview, Florida, Russell Mora. Number 31 from Wellington, Florida, Tony Collins. Number 32 and starter from Bountiful, Utah, Scott Noel. And rounding out for your Lancers, it's going to be number 35 and starter from Minneapolis, Minnesota, Isaiah Ayala.
Got a game looking forward to us. It's going to be a fun one.
It's going to be an interesting game here. I mean, obviously, Casper College currently ranked number 1 in the conference, so it's going to be an interesting watch here tonight. And as you look at their record, I believe they're currently 6-1.
Looking good
in the conference right
now.
They've
always been known as a good team too, Jamie. I mean, growing up watching their games and just watching them play basketball the last few years, especially because that's where I'm from, going to a few games. I mean, they've always just been a super confident team, right? I mean, they go out there, they play good basketball, and overall just they look good.
Well, the Lancers in their own right are coming off the back of some pretty decent performances. They have won 3 games in their last 6, which certainly when you look at the grand scheme of the season actually is a really good record for this Lancer team. You then look on the
number 22, Bayou Luwak. And number 55, Aaron Siebert. And coming from keeper is Dion Anderson. And now for your hometown Lancers, starting at guard from Minneapolis, Minnesota, number 2, Jamar Lee. Starting at guard from Utah, number 11, Dresden Jensen. Starting guard from Jacksonville, number 30, Dillard Jr. Starting forward, number 32, from Utah, Scott Noel. Minneapolis, Minnesota, home win, Isaiah Ayala.
savour some of their guys for the rest of the conference season. But you know, I can see here we've got 6 guys who have been crossed off of our list, and the Lancers going to win the tip-off there this time. So, but looking at that list, obviously they've got a lot of people not here today, so it's going to be interesting to see how they end up coping against EWC. As I say, as of recent, have been somewhat of giant killers.
Oh boy.
Why Luak doing well to get it to Nazir Washington for the first points of the game.
It was a good find. Drew working well.
Marion Way going back to Ayala. Faking the 3. It's going to be Miller Jr. for 3.
Boom.
Makes
Shot,
the
LJ.
connection. And what a start already to this game.
LJ been working on that shot too. I mean, he's been telling me a little bit, talking to him off the court and stuff, and now he's really been working on trying to get that consistency there, and showing it off already in the first minute of this game.
Bawai Luak with a great layup there, a great find as well by his
Good spin move.
Thunderbirds compatriots, and that's a great finish off by Scott Noel. And it's going to be 3 points to 5.
Travel.
And a travel there being called against number 4, Channing Cade.
His feet were running around. I don't know what he was doing.
I'm not sure what's happened with the scoreboard, but it is definitely 5. Is it 5-4? Yeah, it is 5-4. Okay, so maybe it's just that it was wrong to begin with. Jamarian Way now to Isaiah Ayala, looking for an option, can't find one. It's going to have to go alone for the minute.
Scott on the mismatch.
Scott Noel.
Double teamed.
Ayala pinging it all the way out to Way. Now
LJ, other
Miller
corner.
Jr. no good, and that is out off of number 55, Aaron Sievert. You can make an argument for it, but that was clear as day that was going to be off of a Thunderbird hand. Jamarian Way then to inline this ball. It's going to go back to Ayala, now to Scott Noel. Noel finding Way. Way
Drew going to the bag.
faking the fadeaway. Scott Noel for 3.
Oh.
No good. Rebounded by the Thunderbirds. And it's now going to be number 4, Channing Cade, to come forwards. Oh, and no one trying to get to Sievert there, and that's a great finish. As the
beautiful move there.
As the T-Birds retake the lead.
Drew finding this gap down court.
And Jamarian Way picked off there by Zari Richardson.
Oh.
The alley-oop, no good for Washington, and now Dresden Jensen going to go around the other way. Jensen swings it out to Way. Jensen going to go for the 3. Oh, and that was nearly. It's a great board by Noel, and a really good layup.
With some contact there, fights through.
Could see Jensen was really calling for that ball. He had an open 3 if Noel found him, but Noel did well through the contact regardless. It's going to be Washington, goes for the 3. No good.
Drew.
It's rebounded by Cade, and good defense there, out off of a Lancer hand, and it's going to be a byline ball for the T-Birds.
Like Scott and Drew both kind of knocked that out at the same time.
Washington then going to be inlining this ball. It's now back for Cade. Zievert for 3, no good. Board by Luak. Hit out of his hands by Ayala there, and that's going to be a really good bit of defense.
Looking up court.
Drew for the alley-oop, and so nearly made it happen. Now a mismatch. Washington for 3, no good. Luak hands it off to Sievert. Richardson doesn't finish.
D, Scott. Oh, where was the foul
late
call?
Foul there called. I think they're against number 32, Scott Noel.
You know, I didn't think Scott touched him there, but it is a different angle up here compared to down there on the floor.
Wasn't a whole bunch of argument about it, which
sometimes no, it's with Scott. With Scott, he'll say some things. Ball don't lie. Come on. Ball don't lie. I mean, that can't.
I can't do it. I have to shout out Caden Linford. He is a golfer.
What did he say?
He's just heckling the player there on the free throw line, and he's not being nasty. He's just trying to distract him. And he's making everyone crack up here in this Patch Activity Centre, which is great to see. 7 apiece then as we get this game back underway.
Finds
Scott Noel.
Almost a miscommunication there.
Noel going to Ayala. Screen coming in from Noel.
Finds it. Cross court.
Oh, and that's a really good take by LJ, and that's not quite going to fall for Miller Jr. there. Oh, and a really
Euro.
Oh, and Washington doesn't make it work.
Good move though.
It was a really good move there by the T-Birds, but now it's going to be the Lancers coming up the other way. It's going to be Jamarian Way. He's going to look for his option. He finds Ayala. Ayala going to go for the 3. It was just a rough take there for
just rushed it
Ayala.
there.
Yeah, and it just seemed like
it almost looked like, I mean, especially shooting a little bit myself, it almost looked like that might have came off. That wasn't a perfect release, right? That might have came off the ring finger a little bit, even a little bit of pinky. It didn't look natural to me. I've seen him shoot. I mean, that just didn't look like a normal shot from him. All good.
Sorry, Richardson. Oh, what a find that is. That is a foul there against Scott Noel.
Scott.
Channing Cade nearly went up for a...
Bill not thrilled with what he's seeing on the Lancer defense there.
No, I think not. I mean, there's been too many instances. I feel, knowing Coach Engel, I think it's going to be it's fun that he's not going to like seeing Casper so open in certain areas. I mean, how many times have we seen that they've just handed it off very quickly and then they've had an easy layup? So it's going to be one thing that I think Coach Engel here really tries to emphasize to his players.
Yeah, he's going to bury it. I mean, you have to, right? We can't be giving up those easy buckets, especially left and right. I mean, every inbound play seems like we have had a tendency in the past to possibly give up some points on those inbounds. And I mean, Bill's just trying to embed that in their brains that we can't be slipping up on defense there.
7 apiece, and with 4 minutes gone, it kind of feels like it should be a much better scoring game so far. I mean, I think both teams so far have done really well in terms of keeping the other team from scoring those points, but I mean, 7 apiece definitely was not a tremendous look 4 minutes in.
No, it's been a fun game to actually watch.
It's been a really fun game so far.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good game to keep in tune with throughout the rest of this game.
Looks like Lorenzo and Tony subbed in here too. Looking forward to seeing them. I mean, Tony, go back to in previous games. He finds his shot. He's deadly out there. He just buries threes left and right.
That's a good finish there.
He's trying. He's trying to get in his head. I can hear
Channing Cade does well to finish through all the noise that is coming through from the stands there. So, chance to take this to a 2-point game, and he does so tremendously well. It's going to be 7-9 as they then now come
He's
forward
smiling
with
too after he
Major
made it.
Jr.
Lorenzo.
Major Jr. now going to Ayala. Ayala trying to find his option, and there just seems to be not a lot of movement here by the Lancers. Fade away from Ayala, no good. Rebounded by Scott for a minute and then pumped out of his hands. It's now going to be long for Richardson.
Oh, good pick.
Hit out by Ayala before Richardson could get up for the dunk.
Pick. That was great hands by Isaiah there. I mean, quick. Quick is the only word to describe that, is quick.
Spaziovic is going to be in for Scott Noel here. So in line for the
tip.
It's going to be out off of Spaziovic, and he's trying to make the case that it was out off of Cade, but I think that's pretty clear that
Freddie trying to fight the call down there.
So it's going to be Ziva now to Rogers, back to Ziva, looking for Richardson. Richardson trying to make something happen. Cade.
Spin move.
Cade looking for it, not making it happen, and it's rebounded there by Lothario Miller Jr. Now for a chance for the Lancers to come forward. It's going to be Major Jr. in for Spaziovic. Now back out to Ayala. Major Jr. back to Spaziovic. Out to Tony Collins. Doesn't make it connect.
Oh. Vukashin showing sportsmanship there.
Yeah, Vukashin.
Such a sportsman's player.
Did kind of make sure that he checked up on the Casper player there, and granted he was met with a bit of a cold shoulder. I think
I really
by Washington.
respect that, though. I really respect Vuk's sportsmanship in this game. Always there checking him, right?
Richardson. Oh, a little bit of a mishandle by Richardson.
Pump fake. Oh,
that was and that was a bit of a bad take there. It's the Ayala slams it down.
tough.
My oh my, I think they've been practicing those alley-oops, because they've tried a couple of those already tonight.
Oh, good pick. No
Foul given against Ayala there.
That looked like a clean pick. On his head. Come on.
Foul there being given against, well, I mean, it's been put down
That
as
was
Tony
such a great
Collins. I don't think
pass.
it was against Tony Collins. I thought that was against Ayala there. But nevertheless, it's a tied game at 9 apiece. Cade out to Zevelt and makes it connect. Zevert doing well to connect on the three-pointer.
Fat bringing it up.
Major Jr.
Good
Good
work.
screen by
Footwork.
Spaziovic,
The bank.
and off the backboard.
Shot.
Takes it back to 1 point for the Lancers. Zevert
Great
now
footwork.
to Washington.
Ooh.
Behind the back, goes back to Zevert. Zevert going to go for the layup. And the foul is given against the Thunderbirds there, and it is going against Zevert.
I'm amazed they didn't call foul on the Lancers there. I mean, that looked
I thought Miller Jr. was going to get called up on a foul
for
there
sure.
for sure.
Looked like he kind of swiped him on the spin there. Aaron Sievert putting in some good work down there in the paint on the Thunderbirds. Really showing off his footwork.
Major Jr. Major Jr.
Good lay.
Puts the Lancers back into the lead. Great finish there by Major Jr. The Lancers are not going to take this sitting down, I don't think. Here come Casper. Going forwards with Rogers. Back for Cade. And it's a good find and a good layup.
Rogers.
Back to a 1 point lead then for Casper. Just trading leads, trading points right now. It's going to be Spaziovic. Goes to Collins.
Russ.
Collins looks to Mora. Ayala. Now to Major Jr. Major Jr. Fade away. No good. Rebounded by Spaziovic. Spaziovic going to go for the layup. Oh, and an unfortunate
great effort there.
nearly making it work, but the Thunderbirds going to come forward again.
Yeah,
And the
that's
foul
pretty
there being
obvious
called
foul
on
there.
Spaziovic.
Reach.
Now it's going to be Linson.
Doesn't
no
connect.
good, and it's going to be a rebound by Collins. Major Jr. now to come forward.
Lancers trying to take the lead here.
Now
Setting it back
Mora.
out. More up top. Oh, top of the key. He likes that shot.
Mora now going to Collins for three. No good. Spaziovic with the rebound. Spaziovic handing it off to Ayala. Ayala back to Collins. Collins looking to beat his man. Fade away two.
Good shot,
Makes
Tony.
it. 15-14, and the Lancers are back into the lead.
Great jump shot there.
It's going to be Rogers.
Cross. Good find.
Rogers is going to go to Luak,
find.
and it's a great layup. And again, we're just trading points, just trading makes. Major Jr. then. Major Jr. trying to shake off his man Rogers. Mora.
Midi.
Oh, what a
Good
finish
midi,
that is
Russ.
by Russell Mora.
Come on.
Giving the Lancers the lead again.
Bit of a mismatch. Through.
It's going to be
Good D.
Richardson. Oh, late foul.
Yeah, late call there.
Late call by the referees, and it's going to take us into immediate timeout, but it's going to be... I don't even know who they've actually called that against. They've called it against number 35. No, number 35 is Isaiah Ayala.
Isaiah. Confusing my boys here.
So 17-16 then before we get this first half back underway. And I mean, Josh, just kind of run me through what have you taken away from this half so far?
Yeah, no, I mean, Lancers are looking good, right? I mean, we got a 1-point lead here going into the final 11 minutes of this game. Shots are looking good. We're showing off some bag work, which I'm really liking seeing. I mean, seeing a little bit of everything from Russ, Fat, Lorenzo. Yeah, just seeing the ball getting moved around, seeing those open shots, and ideally I'd see a couple more fall throughout this next 10 minutes of this game and throughout the rest of this game, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, it's certainly been an interesting watch so far. I think it's been very back and forth between the Lancers and the T-Birds so far. I think for the Lancers, I think they've had a little bit of a defensive mishap at times, and something that I think that Coach Engel has really expressed a disinterest in. But nevertheless, they've looked really promising going forward, and they've looked like they've gone forward with promise, and they've looked like they're going to go forward. And every time that they do, it looks like they want to get another bucket, and they're going to go and basically try everything possible to get that bucket.
Right. And I mean, you got to understand Bill's feelings going into that, right? I mean, there's nothing else more that a basketball coach will hate than giving up free buckets, and they're going to express their feelings on that. They're going to make it known to the players, because the players don't want to see it either, right? So working as a team, communicating is the best way to stop that.
It's now
Richardson.
It's now going to be Richardson. Richardson makes good of that first attempt. Ties this game back up at 17 apiece.
Let's take the lead here.
Richardson. Oh, and just about creeps that second one in, and it gives the T-Birds the lead. I must admit, I am obviously with all the noises that's going on in this in this gym. You look over at the Lancer bench, and they're all absolutely
they're loving
cracking up at some of the noises that are being made here by the people. It's going to be Coxon for three, no good, and so close to being so good. It's going to be Zevelt.
No good.
No bucket. It is going to be a foul against
22.
Number 22, Boai Luak.
Don't know what was said or what was done, but
not too sure.
Everyone's kind of he was kind of laughing at the call, like something smirky was done down there.
Not too
Might
sure
have been
on
some
that one.
words
So
said back and forth.
Luak is the one being penalised here, and it's going to be Lance Ball as we go back the other way. It's going to be Mage Jr. handing it off to Collins. Ayala bounce pass to Mage Jr. Mage Jr.
going to the bag.
Oh, he wanted to go for the fadeaway.
Good.
Oh, and left Mora left his marker behind, but then airballs the shot, and it's going to go the other way. It's going to be Richardson. Drops
bucket.
it in.
That was a tough
3-point lead then for the T-Birds. Mage Jr. going to go back out to Ayala. Ayala calling for his option. Ayala goes out to Russell Moore for the deep three.
Boom.
Oh, and he connects for the three!
Pulls a 30-footer.
Russ
that goes
Moore.
to show Russ's confidence, right? He just airballed a mid-range shot, had no hesitation on pulling an absolute bomb of a three-pointer there.
Oh, and
putting in the
nearly
effort.
one back by Russ Moore. Moore wanted the foul, didn't get it. It's going to be Luak.
Good
no
D, Tony.
good. And Tony Collins is the one.
Where's
It's
the foul
against
call?
Luak.
Okay, all right.
Tony Collins did really well to get that rebound.
This game's getting intense.
It is. It's getting
words are getting said out there.
very feisty so far.
First half, first quarter of this game going by, already getting heated.
And into the game comes number 24, Justin Bandy. Mage Jr. Mage Jr. now going to Tony Collins. Mage Jr. now to Coxon for Ayala. Ayala looking for his option. He's going to drive towards. He's now going to go to Mora. Collins for three. Oh. No good. Nearly rebounded there by Number
Tony,
10.
I'm not afraid of
Vincent.
seeing Tony shoot these, man. I know he has.
Richardson.
Oh, that was definitely a foul.
Yeah, foul there being called. I believe this is probably going to be against
Tony.
number 31, Tony Collins.
Like a bit of a shove.
Did look like there was a fair amount of contact through that.
Yeah. Just the stuff getting said out in the crowds.
It's going to be Zari Richardson then for the T-Birds to take this first free throw and makes good of that first attempt. Takes it to 20-21, gives the T-Birds the lead again.
Even the cop's laughing, man. I see a cop over here in the corner. He's smiling. Shout out to all the local PD officers.
Richardson
Oh.
makes good of just about, makes good of that second attempt as well, and it's going to be 20-22 then as we go forward with Lorenzo Major Jr. Major Jr. looking
Good
to
pass.
beat his man, and he seems to have him on skates at the minute. Major Jr.
Puts
getting
him
past.
on.
Collins going towards the rim. No good. Rebounded there by number 24, Justin Bandy. Now Bandy's going to be the one to come forwards for the T-Birds. Bandy looking towards Richardson. Now goes to Zevert.
Oh, heck no.
Zevert rebounds his own miss. Zevert looking for his option.
Wow.
And he somehow finishes through the contact there. That was tough.
What a finish.
It's going to be Mora now to Major Jr. Major Jr. calling for his option. He's going to go to Mora. Mora going to go for the three. No good. Bandy's the one to rebound, and it's going to be Zevert.
Oh, Rush sitting him down. Stay down. Or, well, I
think
can't
it's
say
now,
that on the broadcast, but
it's now going to be. Where's Russ Mora going?
that was, I believe.
Oh, I honestly,
Oh.
I must say, for a minute, I thought that the foul was called on Russ.
Was it not?
It wasn't called on Russ. It was actually called on number 24.
Illegal screen.
Yeah.
Rush
On,
pushed him
on Justin
down as
Bandy.
well.
So it's Jamarian Wade. Jamarian Wade going up against
goes in
Richardson.
the bag.
Absolutely
Corner
has
three.
Richardson on skates. It's going to be Mora for three.
Boom!
Absolutely slams it down.
Shot, Russ. Put in the effort.
Some really good play here by the Lancers.
Russ just showing 100% effort always while he's out here playing.
Zevert up against Mora. Zevert goes all the way out to Washington. Washington, it was picked out by Dresden Jensen, but it's been given as a foul against him. So it is going to be the media timeout then as we break the 8th-minute mark, or the 8 minutes to go at least, on this half. And I mean, this has already got...
It's a fun game, Jamie.
Yeah, it's already got all of the fixtures of a very exciting game. I mean, you've got the argy-bargy, you've got the made shots, and you've got the very good basketball from both teams so far.
No, it's not even just been like... We're seeing a lot of cool basketball as well, right? We're seeing dunks, we're seeing threes drop, we're seeing good moves, we're seeing people just going to the bag work and just overall showing off what they're out here doing, and that's hooping, right? I mean, we're really seeing that individual talent from these teams as well as how they work as a team, and finding those open men.
Feels a little bit more like street ball, this game
It
so
does,
far.
and I love street ball, and I think that's why I'm enjoying commentating this so much.
I think so far this one, it's been, you know, it has been a little bit more of a feisty affair, but you've also, as you rightly said, you've been seeing that really good display of basketball, the dribbling, the shooting, just everything about it. You know, you've seen a lot of good stuff from this game so far, and you hope that continues on through the game. You know, the feistiness definitely has to contain itself a little bit.
I love it though.
It's always entertaining to watch, but you know, certainly from the point of view of, we've seen it a couple of times with technicals being called, they can really change the momentum of a game, and you feel as though for any team that does get a technical, it is gonna really throw the bias of this game. So it's going to be Nazir Washington then to step up to the line, and he's going to be the next culprit of all the funny sounds. And he makes that first attempt.
Stays locked in.
Nazir Washington. corners here, Washington.
Wow. That would
He
have
does
thrown
so
me
well.
off.
He does so well through that.
Butter.
That was, yeah, I can't lie. I've never really had the. Oh, it's a great flick on. Oh, I thought Miller
LJ.
Jr. was gonna pull that.
Spin. No foul.
And
call.
Ayala, no foul call given. Richardson,
Not
no
on
good on the
Drez.
dunk, and Dresden Jensen does so well defensively there. Ayala, he's going to go for the 2, no good. Rebounded by Miller Jr. And now they have to recycle. It's going to be with Jamarian Way. Jamarian Way looking for his option past Richardson. He's going to kick it out to Russell Mora. Mora going to go for the deep 3.
Ooh.
No good, but you can tell that Russ is feeling it.
Nah,
Richardson,
he trusts his shot. Russ is such an
no
excellent
good
shooter.
for Richardson. Past Miller Jr. there.
Good find.
Dresden Jensen, surely the
Through
foul. It
contact.
is.
Drez does such a good job of fighting through.
He does,
contact,
and
just drawing that foul.
he's not afraid of that contact
Not
either,
at
is he?
all.
I mean, it's one thing that you see so often. He just completely obliterates through
Just
that
goes
contact.
through. Doesn't matter. Height, size, doesn't matter. He's going through it. Even going back to that last dunk, he wasn't going to get dunked on. He did a good job,
Yeah.
at least contesting. I wouldn't say he blocked that by any means, but he did a great job contesting that.
Number 24, Justin Bandy, is the one who is given the foul against, and
Shot, Drez. Sputter. Routine. Excellent shooter. Excellent in the paint. I mean, he is just everything you're looking for in a basketball player.
Bandy taken out of the game in favour of number 10, Zachariah Linson, for the T-Bird. So it is going to be Dresden Jensen up for his second attempt. Makes
Shot.
good of that second attempt as well. Looks so calm and composed under that pressure.
Done got noises bothering him.
Zevert going to come forward for the T-Birds. Zevert, the give and
Fight
go
through
with
that
Washington.
wide
Zevert
open
with the open 3. No good. Rebounded by Miller Jr. Now it's going to be Mora to come forward for the Lancers. Mora is going to hand it off to Miller Jr. Miller Jr.
Spin
looking to
move.
spin away.
Ooh.
Can't make the layup work. Just put a little bit too much on it. Now it's going to be Zevert for the T-Birds going the other way. Rogers fakes out Collins
Floater.
and puts it in
Floater.
well.
Colton Rogers, former teammate of mine actually, going back to the baseball days. Played baseball together many years back in the day. I actually haven't seen him in a few years, so really excited watching him play.
Miller Jr. open 3.
Boom.
You can't give
All
him
day.
that. You cannot
All
give him the
day.
open 3. It is tying.
They got to
Tied
step
the
up
game.
on that. Good D, LJ.
Good D from
Ooh.
Miller Jr. And that's been given against Miller Jr. there in the end. So it's going to be a chance for Channing Cade at the line. Some very late calls coming in from this
a bit
game so
dodgy.
far. I mean, he had the shot, the rebound happened, and then they gave the foul.
Was that an over the back foul?
I don't know. Cade makes good of the first attempt. Regains the lead for the T-Birds. Cade. It's going to be up for his second attempt. No good. And the
Jamarian
noises
bringing
have
it
its
up.
first victim. Jamarian away then. 1 point lead for the T-Birds. It's now going to be Dresden
He's
Jensen.
going to go to
Jensen,
work.
Jensen.
You know he's
Going
going
to try and go
in
to the rim. Jamarian away for 3. Fakes it.
Good midi.
Goes in.
Boom.
What a bit of play that is by the
Great
Lancers.
shot, Jew.
I must say at home right now,
going
it just
to the
feels
bag
like they
work.
feel themselves. It feels like they feel the confidence. Linson going to go for the
Oh,
mid-range
good.
2. That's a great take
That was
that by
excellent. I mean, that was contested as well. I mean, excellent take.
Great take by Linton there for the T-Birds to restore their lead. It's now
Jew
going to be
going
Jamarian
to the
Way.
bag.
Jamarian Way looking for his option. He finds Dresden Jensen for 3.
Boom!
Makes the 3 count, and it's
Don't
going to
leave
be
Drez that
2-point
shot.
lead for the Lancers.
Do not leave Drez that shot.
What a game that we have on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Colton Rogers hands it off to Zevert. Zevert looking for Washington. Washington up against Jamarian Way. Washington goes out to Linson. Linson now to Rogers. Rogers looking for Washington. Trying to make his way to the rim. Goes to Zevert. Zevert
Tough
does
finish.
well through the
Todd,
finish.
He is incredible in the paint.
Only enough to tie the game though.
Oh,
and he
fake.
sends Washington
Get out
to
of
the
here.
byline, and Dresden Jensen puts the layup in.
Can't play with Drez in the paint.
Rogers now to Zevert. Zevert can't drop it in. gets the rebound.
No foul.
No foul given against the ref, and he shook his head away. Now it's going to be Jensen looking for the three. Goes inside. Jensen trying to finish through contact. Couldn't quite do it. It's now going to be Ziva going the other way. Cade against Miller Jr.
Good D,
no
LJ.
good. Not quite being able to get the rebound.
Whoa. Well, I don't know about that, but what do you do?
Miller Jr. going to be the one penalised here, and it's going to
Be a
give
second
the
foul.
T-Birds another chance to make this a tied game.
Yeah, I didn't see a foul there. Watching the replay here. Hearing some noises.
Cade can't make good of that first attempt.
Smiling too. Let it get in your head. Got to be up there. Cold.
But the thing is, right, if you're smiling after that because you know it's got to you, you're then giving that feedback to the crowd of it's getting to you.
You got to be stone cold.
So you know that at that point,
no emotion.
Cade is going to struggle with those noises if he keeps giving the crowd what they want. Cade
Again.
can't make the second one either. Out off of the T-Birds. It's going to be
Rogers.
Lancer ball.
Not agreeing with that call.
It's going to be Jamarian Way then to bring it forward for the Lancers now, and it's a bit of a crunch time this one. If they can get a score here, it takes it to a two-possession game. Collins now to Way. Way wanting his option. He's going to go out to Coxon. Hands it off to Miller Jr. Miller Jr. then goes out to Way again. Way for the midi.
Boom.
Oh, what a finish that is by Jamarian Way.
His mid-range jump shot is just so butter.
Two-possession game then in favour of the Lancers. Rogers bumps into Way. Now it's going to be Cade. Cade goes out to Linford. Linson goes for three.
Bang.
Makes the connection.
Shot. Oh, back and forth.
37-36 in this game. Way
Jew.
faking the three. It's going to be Collins for two. Can't make it drop, and it's going to be Linson with the rebound. The T-Birds now coming forward with Sievert. Now hands it off to Cade. Cade looking to get past Collins. Cade going back. That's a sloppy pass that by the T-Birds. Now it's going to be Dresden Jensen for an easy layup. Washington wasn't going to get there. It's going to be a three-point lead then for the Lancers as we come into the last 3 minutes of this half. It's going to be Zievert. Now he's going to look the way of Washington. Washington trying to get round Cockton. Washington gets round Cockton and does really well to finish through that contact.
Athleticism at its purest form there.
Way now goes to Dresden Jensen. Jensen looking to get past Zievert.
Spin.
Jensen not afraid of the contact, trying to hook it out, and he couldn't quite get it. Cade
Draws the foul.
draws the foul in from number 31, Tony Collins, and it's going to take Cade to the line again. You can see that he's smiling.
Bill showing his emotions, making it clear he was not happy with that pass by Drez. I think I saw a chair go flying there.
(39-38). It is definitely not cause for concern for the Lancers so far. It's been a great performance from them as of the current. We shall see how the rest of this game goes before we make the assumption on where this game shall finish up. Nevertheless, in this media timeout, Josh, just kind of give me a bit of a rundown of what you think of this game so far. I mean, certainly feeling my throat already.
Going back to what we were saying earlier, this is a street ball game at this point right now. We're seeing a lot of ISOs getting ran, showing the bag work on pretty much every player out there on the Lancer side, and I mean even going back to the Thunderbirds. We're seeing a lot of that one-on-one offense right now, and I don't hate seeing it. Right, I have a lot of confidence in the Lancers, especially in their individual capabilities. Right, we have some absolute studs on our team. I mean, record doesn't quite show that, but I think you watch these players play, and you'll know what I'm talking about.
But I mean, that's it, right? Is the fact that we've been saying all year the fact that this team isn't really reflective of its record. I think
such a good talent.
These guys, I mean, in the last 3 home games, they've looked really impressive, and it's been one of the things that actually has been a really nice watch to see them be that effective at times in their, not only the way they're going about things, but just everything considered, they're just so good at it
Another
right
missed
now,
free
and
throw.
another one from Kay.
They are getting in his
and he's
head.
wondering how he's not coping with these struggles. But I mean, I think there might be a few. I don't know, maybe a few packets of sweets or something that the basketball team will buy for Caden if they end up winning this game.
Wow.
Another one missed.
4 in a row.
Rebounded by Zevert, though. They still have to stay locked in. It's Rogers for three. Can't give them the open threes. And it's going to be a T-Birds 2-point lead. 2 minutes left on the clock then, as Jamarian Way is the one to go forward for the Lancers. Jamarian Way looking for his option. Jamarian Way trying to drive in. Gets it to Miller Jr.
Nice,
what a finish that is.
There.
Ties this game up at 41 apiece, and it has just been back and forth all game long. Rogers now to Linson. Linson looking out for Washington. Washington trying to get past Jamarian Way here. Bit of a mishandle. Zevert going to Rogers. Rogers going back to Zevert. Zevert going to try and make a drive to the rim. No good. Rebound by Adam Coxon. Now a chance for Coxon to go the other way. It's Jamarian Way going to Miller Jr. Gets the 2-point layup, and it's going to be a 2-point lead for the Lancers with 1 minute 30 left on the clock.
LJ showing off the athleticism, how high he can jump. I heard he's sitting around like a 40, 45-inch vertical right now. He's showing it off.
It's a great block there by Scott Noel. Rebounded by Dresden Jensen. And I'll tell you what, if the Lancers can go into halftime with a 2-possession game, this will be huge.
Slowing things down.
Way now off to Miller Jr. Miller Jr. stopped in his tracks. Has to give it back to Jamarian Way. Way up against Rogers. Way. Good screen there by Scott Noel. Scott Noel's going to go for the three. No good, just short. Rogers the one with the rebound. It's going to be 52 seconds left on the clock. Rogers going to go the other way for the T-Birds. Rogers up against Dresden Jensen. Washington stripped away by Jamarian Way. Not kept in bounds by Washington, and that was a hard hit on the wall.
That can't feel good. Nonetheless, Lancer ball.
Lance ball, 41
subbing in.
seconds left on the clock then. Scott Noel doing really well in his stint on the court, and it's going to be Nathan Murich onto the court, shall I say.
British boy.
I know, sorry, that's football. That's from the football commentary I've been doing. It's going to be Jamarian Way then. Way is going to come forward for the Lancers. Now he's going to hand it off to Dresden Jensen. Jensen looking for his option. He then goes back to Jamarian Way. Way wanting to slow things down a little bit. Taking his time. Now going to go. 10 seconds left on the clock. Way is going to go for three. That's short. And it's going to be Linton with the rebound. 13 on the clock then for the T-Birds to try and get a score. 10 and counting. It's going to be Richardson.
5.
Screen coming in from Zevert. Richardson going to go for three. No good. Rebound by Jamarian Way. He's not going to bother. It is going to be the end of what was quite the half, Josh. It was back and forth, back and forth. What do you make of it?
No, I mean, that was just, that was a fun half to, watch, commentate, however you want to put it, right? Back and forth, both teams, three, dunk. It was just excellent showcase of basketball out there, and I think Bill's going to be looking for a little bit better defense here going into the second half. I think we let up some easy buckets there, but, nonetheless, I think he's happy with what he's seeing on offense, and I think they're just going to try to maintain this lead and hopefully overall win another conference game.
Well, that is certainly the case, and the Lancers here looking to go 3 undefeated in the conference at home. So join back with us very, very soon when we will bring you the second half of this tremendous game.
Hi, my name is Bowden Lilliedal. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230. Charge into your future with us at Eastern Wyoming College. Lancer up.
Charging into your future as a Lancer is about meaningful relationships, learning at the crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are here at the Vale Petro Activity Centre with myself, Jamie Lambert, and my co-commentator, Josh Lane. Josh, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, not bad.
We're back.
We are back, and we are ready
Some action-packed
for
basketball.
this second half. And I mean, so far it's just been one hell of a game, hasn't it?
Hell yeah.
I mean, looking at the stats at halftime, you know, EWC from the field have made 43, or actually 44%. From three-point range, they're sitting at 31%. But, you know, you look at Casper, they're actually a higher percentage, apart from in free throws, which is obviously one of the issues that we did see with them.
Number 4 is not.
Yeah, I mean,
not showing off.
Channing Cole's had a bit of an issue with the free throw so far, and I think that's probably quite a lot down to the noises that have been being made in the gym,
crowd,
which is, you know, trying to put them off, which is absolutely fine. But, you know, they're 45% from the field, but 43% from three-point range, and that's quite an important thing for them that they've had so far. I mean, it's been one of the things, though, of, like, whenever it seems like they've not been shooting too well, it always just seems like they
bring it right back in.
They just nick a three every now and then all of a sudden it's actually that entire thing has completely changed again.
For sure.
You know, we're coming into this last minute before we get this second half back underway. Who have you really pinpointed so far as some of the people that you've really been interested in seeing? I must admit, if I'm talking, LJ's had a great game so far. You know, Miller Jr.'s had a fantastic game. You've then also got the likes of Russ Moore. He's come off the bench and he's been a really important part of this team. And you know, I could go on and on. Drez has been fantastic through the paint. You could also say Tony Collins. You could also say Scott Noel. They've all played a really good part. It's been a really good team performance so far, and it's just one thing that I know that certainly Coach Bill Engel will be hoping for throughout the rest of this game. So as we come into the last 10 seconds then, it's going to be 43-41 in the favour of the Lancers, and right now it is looking like it is going to be in for a bit of a blockbuster second half if it's the first half's anything to go by. So we have another 20 minutes of this game then to go. T-Birds versus EWC Lancers, and if you've got any questions for us, if you've got any insight or thoughts on this game, be sure to put it in the live chat and we can have a little bit of a discussion about how you viewers at home feel like that this game is going. We're going to get this started off with Cade. Now to Washington. Washington looking for a way through. Washington can't find a way through. Now goes back to Robertson.
Ooh,
no good.
Block.
Or Richardson, sorry, not Robertson. It's going to be Ayala now to Jamarian Way. Way, he's looking for his way through. Finds Dresden Jensen. What a play that is. And now that puts it to a 2-possession game, and that is in itself quite a milestone for the Lancers to hit. It's going to be Luak now to Zevert. Zevert trying to make his way through. Goes out to Washington for 3.
Boom.
Sinks it. 45-44 then. 1 point lead for the Lancers. Jamarian Way coming forwards up against Richardson. Way against Richardson. Now going to Ayala. To Scott Noel. Back inside for Ayala. Back to Jensen for 3.
Oh,
so unlucky with the lip out, and it is rebounded by the T-Birds. Now it's going to be Cade to come forward. Cade back out to Washington. Washington looking for his way through.
Ooh.
Not being able to find it past Miller Jr. It's going to be Cade trying to finish and gets the finish, and it's going to be a T-Birds lead by 1 point. Jamarian Way then to come out. Way going to Ayala. Ayala couldn't quite get the 3 out in time, and it's going to be a rebound there by Luak.
I think Ayala there really wanted to pull that shot. I just don't think he quite had the handle on the ball like he or how he normally would shoot it.
It's a good tip by Way. Washington
Short.
missed it. Rebounded by Zevert. Now it's going to be
in.
Washington.
Oh,
great.
Good. Oh, I want to watch that on replay.
It looked like a good challenge originally from Jamarian Way, but it's been given as a foul
It really
in the end.
looked like just all ball there.
Washington It's going to be the one to go to the line.
Oh, that was all ball, man.
Washington does well.
Ball's line. I mean, there's nothing else to say. That was all ball. Ball's line.
45-47. Washington, oh, just about makes it go.
Brings him to a
Jamarian Way.
3-point lead here.
Jamarian Way.
Trying to get past number 2.
Getting
Nasheer
past
Washington.
Richardson.
Or Richardson, I apologize.
Oh, and just a miscommunication there between Scott Noel and Jamarian Way, and now it's going to be Luwak. Luwak goes to Cade. And he gets the and one as well. Noel fouls. It's going to be a timeout called by Coach Engel. He's not happy.
Definitely could be a momentum shift here for Casper if they keep this up. I mean, coming from the Casper bench, I mean, that's what you want to see, right? I mean, going into that building to a 5-point lead after that could be a momentum shift, and I believe they have scored the last 6 points.
Yeah, they have. It's been an interesting start to this second half for the Lancers. I mean, they've not really come out with the same vigour that Casper have. I mean, so far the ball movement has looked promising, but the Lancers just haven't been able to get stuff to fall, whereas the opposite can be said for the Thunderbirds. They've been very successful in making good use of their opportunity so far. And right now, Coach Engel going to be talking through his strategies with his players, and I mean, right now it's a matter of keeping their heads, making sure that they're still in this game.
We can't let our heads drop here at all.
I mean, you've still got another 17 and
100%
and 3/4 minutes left in this half. So I know that obviously things going on right now aren't great in terms of it being frustrating.
Am I correct on Bill calling that timeout?
Yeah,
See,
Bill.
and I think that's just an excellent
Coach Engel
timeout call.
did call a timeout there.
That's an excellent timeout call, right? Trying to get rid of some of the Casper's momentum there. I mean, try to get their heads screwed back on right on the Lancers. And
it's going to be number 4 going back to the line.
4
He's
missed
missed
free
4 in
throws
a row. Make it 5.
Gosh, it's 5.
Make it 5 for Channing Cade. Poor pass by Major Jr. Ends up going out of bounds. And
great.
Those are the kinds of things where, you know, in that first half, that wasn't the case.
You weren't seeing it.
You know, you weren't seeing these missed passes. You weren't seeing the unforced errors, and you know, it's just crept into their game. And what they need to do is make sure that it doesn't stick around for the rest of this game. As Ziva now going to Richardson. Richardson in for Luwak. Luwak trying to get past Scott Noel. No good. Rebounded by Scott Noel.
That's Scott's ball. Come on.
It's going to be a jump ball. It is still going the way of the Lancers, so the Lancers will still be retaining possession there. Did certainly look like that Noel had hands on it before.
I mean, he had 100% possession there. I wouldn't say they were really fighting for that. They just had their hand there. Oh, well. It's the way basketball works.
Major Jr. then to come forwards with it.
See if we can get some momentum here from the Lancers.
Now to Ayala.
Some good momentum.
Ayala
through.
Driving
to the
back
corner.
out to Noel.
Boom!
Makes the
Big
connection. And he takes it back to within 2 points.
Scott is just
big
excellent player, being able to
for the
shoot
Lancers.
using his size. I mean, good double team there.
Good
steal,
really
Scott.
good steal away by Noel. Now it's going to be Ayala. Ayala ties this game up, and all of a sudden, that little deficit that they got themselves into, they have got it right back for themselves.
Now we got some momentum here, Lancers. Crowd's liking what they're seeing.
It's going to be Richardson. Richardson being held. Can't get through. Here's Washington. Washington. He too looking for a way through. Washington stands it up.
Good contest.
No good. And it's going to be Major Jr. now to bring it forward for the Lancers. Major Jr.
Oh.
And surely that is a foul by Luwak.
Don't matter. Oh.
I mean, that's really surprising that there's not been a foul called there. I mean, whether it's intentional or not. It's going to be Luwak. Wow, what a take that is. It was good contest there by Scott Noel. Oh, and it was nearly a very good find there by Major Jr. to Miller Jr., but nevertheless, it's going to be out for a Lancer byline ball. It's going to be 26 left on the shot clock. And we're going to be taking a seat here for another media timeout. 50-52 as we come into this timeout.
All right, Jamie. While we're in this timeout, I want a quick top 5. If you were to create a basketball team here with the golf team, who are you picking? Who's your top 5? Who are you putting at your center?
That's absolutely terrible.
I'd say you have to put Landon at your center at your 5.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, you've got Landon who stood at what, 6'4"?
So I think he's 6'6".
6'6", yeah. I mean, he's
Put Landon as your
he's the
center.
tallest out of the golf lot, so I think he needs to be the center. But he can shoot.
Yeah,
Landon can
for
shoot.
sure.
That's the thing about it.
So can Wemby. And Wemby's in the 5 man.
Yeah, very good point.
I'd say put Aiden at your 4.
Aiden's a good shooter. Aiden is a really good shooter. I've watched him a couple of times, and he's just so automatic.
6'4",
with it.
uses his body well. I want to see him more in the paint.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm putting him at the 4. If he wants to swing out to the corner, I'll hit him out there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Right. Number 3, who are you putting? I might put myself at the 3 position.
I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, you're like a fit you is a good basketball player
Healthy,
as well.
not with a bum knee, but
yeah, like, you know, I mean, the thing is, Bud, is that I think a lot of that conversation is like you're asking me to compare people that don't really play basketball all too often. I mean, I think I would probably have to have Freddie in there just because
Freddie at the 2.
Freddie, I feel like, is a good shooter when he wants to be.
For sure.
It's not he's consistently a good shooter, but he can just make some crazy things.
I'm going to put Jordan Hunt, kind of against the rules.
Jordan, yeah, he was a crazy shooter as well. All right, back onto the game then, and it's going to be Scott Noel handing it off to Major Jr. Major Jr. standing it up, no good, and
decent
it's going to be
shot
Richardson.
Selection. No, I didn't hate that shot. Russ picking
Ziva now to Richardson. Richardson looking for his option, trying to shake off Major Jr. Oh, somehow managed to get through.
Tip by Scott.
But still being able to get the rebound, his own miss. It's going to take it back to a 4-point game then for the T-Birds.
Russ trying to slip past.
Mora. Now to Major Jr. Trying to get past Zevert. Zevert not quite being able to hold him. It's going to be Noel for 3. No good. Rebounded by Richardson. Richardson now going to bring it forward for the T-Birds. Richardson now going out to Washington.
Ooh.
And that is a foul there.
Late call,
that is a foul from that is a foul called on Scott Noel, and it certainly looked it.
I didn't see it.
There was a lot of contact with the arm.
Late call.
It's going to be Washington.
Yeah, ball don't
misses the first attempt.
Ball don't lie, Scott. Don't keep your head down.
And it's going to be 50-54 still as we come into this second attempt then for Washington. Got to be sure not to miss this one. That one looks better. Oh, and it's still missed. Foul off of number 10, Zachariah Linson, and he was trying to make a case to the ref, I think, of saying he didn't do anything, but
that was a perfect example there on those free throws of ball don't lie. I hope Tim is listening right now.
As we mention quite frequently, whenever Josh says the ball don't lie, I mention about the fact that Tim does not like that saying. It's going to be Major Jr. now trying to kick it back out to Mora. Takes the quick 3.
Ooh.
No good. Luwak is the one to rebound it. Now it's going to be Spasiewicz to get back. Zevert. Zevert in for Luwak. Luwak. That's a travel on Luwak.
Good.
50-54 with 14:21 left on the clock. And it's going to be Major Jr. then to bring it forward up against Richardson. 4-point game. Lancers need a score. It's going to be Ayala. Ayala looking for his option. Ayala trying to make it towards the rim. Goes back out to Tony Collins. It's a good snag
save
there by Collins. Now it's going to be Major Jr. 10 seconds left on the clock. Major Jr. trying to go back out for Tony Collins. Collins making a run towards the rim. No good. Luwak is the one to bring it away for the T-Birds.
Oh,
great tip by Mora. And it's going to be given away by the T-Birds. Now it's going to be Ayala. Ayala going to be the one to fast break it here. Ayala gets the foul.
Whew, that happened quick.
It did happen quick.
I was
But it's
almost
a chance-
speechless there. Didn't know what
Chance
to
for
say.
Ayala to at least take it back to a one-possession game. And if not get both points, at least get 1 point back. It's going to be Ayala. Goes through his routine, then up in the air,
Shot.
and is nothing but net on that first attempt. Taking it back to 3 points, as we see number 24, Justin Bandy, coming into the fray of things for the T-Birds in favour of Buai Luak. Now it's going to be Ayala. Second attempt then, in the air, and it's
Shot.
good. That's 2 for 2 then for Ayala from the line. And it's going to be Zivert to come forward for the T-Birds. Bandy handing it off to Zivert.
Oh, deep
Zivert for the
three.
deep three. No good. Rebounded there by Ayala. Ayala bounce passing to Collins. Collins now going forward for the Lancers. Now getting it to Major Jr. Major Jr. looking for his option. Mismatch up against Bandy. Now it's going to go Tony Collins. Oh, Spasiewicz was calling for it. He managed to save it. Mora trying to make a dive for the rim.
Wow.
And he makes
What
it
a
work.
finish,
What a finish
Russ.
that is. And it ties this game up at 54 apiece.
Come on, Russ, going to work.
Russ's work ethic cannot be
Yeah, he is
understated.
100% always.
Washington dispossessed. Handed back out to Linton.
Good D, Russ.
Richardson.
Oh.
Foul being called against number 24. It's
Oh,
going to be
I mean-
against Spasiewicz there.
I want to go back to Russ here for a second, right? I think single-handedly he might be the most hard-hustling athlete I've ever seen on a team. I think he's always putting in 100% effort, and you don't always see that from players, right? I mean, you can see 100% effort for parts of games, 3/4 of games, but
Oh, and no good on that first attempt. Sorry, Josh.
if Russ has feet on the court, he's going to be putting in 100% effort, and I love seeing that. Always hustling to the ball, always doing what he can to help his team out, and that's just highly respectable.
It's going to be Richardson. Looks a little bit shaken up after that miss. Taking his time with it. Makes good of that second attempt. It's going to be 44-55 then. Major Jr. up against Richardson.
Foul, good.
Foul on Richardson.
Why is he clapping in his face?
I have no idea why Richardson was clapping there. I mean,
All right, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan here. Broadcasting.
It's going to be Major Jr.
Good.
up against Richardson again.
Fact,
Major
going to the
Jr.
bag.
Oh, doing really
Foul,
well. That's a foul. Foul on Richardson. And really good work
we
there
go.
by Major Jr. A chance for the Lancers to take the lead if they can make this work.
That was a beautiful behind the back move, getting past 2 defenders with that, just slipping by him.
When you said, "Here we go," you kind of sounded a little bit like Dak Prescott there. Here we go.
What can I say? I made
Apart from the fact you're not a football player. Major Jr. can't make good of that first attempt. He's going to still have another chance to tie this game up. Major Jr. then. Second attempt up and no good. Can't get the rebound either. So it's going to be still a 1 point lead for the T-Birds. Bandy handing it off to Zivert. Zivert looking for his
Switch.
option. He's going to go to Linson.
Wide
Linson for
open
three.
three.
No
Works.
good. Rebounded by Bandy. Bandy
Ooh.
manages to finish through
Good
that.
scoop. Good scoop.
And that's a good finish, and it takes it to a 3 point game. Major Jr. Major Jr. He's going to look for his potential options. He's got Ayala. Ayala back out to Major Jr. Should have fired it. Major Jr. trying to get towards the rim. Spasiewicz for three. No good. And Linton rebounds. So it's now going to be Rogers. Now Ziva going out to Cade. Cade trying to get through,
Wow.
finding a way
Good
through.
move.
And it's now going to be a 5 point deficit for the Lancers to deal with.
54-59 here. 11 minutes left.
Ayala
Out to
back
Tony.
out to Tony Collins.
Boom! Tony's
for the
got
three.
One of those players you
Takes
can't
it
let
back
him
to
shoot.
2.
You cannot let Tony shoot. He will make it.
Tony Collins then getting himself on the 3-point board. Rogers back to Cade. Cade looking for a way through. Cade.
Oh,
Looked like a
good travel.
but okay. Bandy gets the foul.
And one.
It's going to be an and one for
Looked like a travel there before
Justin
that.
Bandy. It did look like a bit of a travel, but I don't know. Maybe we just didn't get a good angle of it.
Well, the refs didn't get a good angle of it.
Timeout now called by... Actually, I don't know who it was called by. Might just be a media timeout. Just a chance for things to be spoken over a little bit. Yeah, it is a media timeout. Just a chance for things to be spoken over, especially with it being a 57-61 lead now in favour of the T-Birds.
Especially T-Bird's able to possibly bring this to a 5-point lead after this next free throw.
So, I mean, if you're coach now, Josh, I mean, what are you saying to your team?
I mean, I think it's just going back to defense, right? We're letting some easy buckets slip up, and you can see a little bit of frustration on the Lancers bench there from that. But overall, I think we're taking quality shots, and I love the confidence that these players have out there shooting, right? I mean, they're going out there, working their butts off, taking the shots that they want to take, and they're showing confidence. And we're seeing a lot of improvement through this season. Casper's a tough team. I think Bill's just going to keep encouraging them to keep fighting through this game, and maybe let's change some things up on defense. I mean, we might run a little bit of a zone here, trying to avoid that bucket, especially because a lot of our open looks been down there in the paint against us. So wouldn't doubt it if we're running a 2-3 zone here, trying to cover up the basket a little more and maybe allow a little bit more shooting on the Casper side.
So coming out of this timeout then, it is a bit of crunch time for both teams to try and get the absolute most out of this game. 57-61 with an and one attempt to come from Justin Bandy. Bandy
Sure.
makes it.
Almost said short.
It's going to be 57-62.
5-point deficit for the Lancers here going into the final 10.5 minutes of this game.
Which isn't a big deal. It's something that they've come back from already
Lost
so
his
far in
footing.
this game. Mora now going to Major Jr. Major Jr. trying to get past Evert. Collins going to go for 3.
Boom.
Makes the connection. Is there not an and one on that one? Evidently not, but he makes the connection, and that is a great 3-point attempt by Collins.
Good board.
Coxon the one to get the board, and now it's going to be Collins again to come forwards again. Collins now to Mora, getting it out to Major Jr. Major Jr.
Tony, one of those players, once he makes
getting
one,
it to
you
Tony
see a lot fall,
Collins
giving
for
it
3.
right back. Oh,
Not getting it to
such
fall.
a close shot.
Justin Bandy, the one with the rebound, and it's going to be Zevert.
Ooh,
Zevert
back pick
going to
from
try
Russ.
and get through here. It's going to be
Oh,
Linson.
back pick.
Linson.
Good
no
D,
good,
boys.
but Bandy
Didn't see
getting
the
the
foul.
foul.
There. Straight up, man.
Bandy getting the foul. And it is going to be
Tony's
against Tony
fourth
Collins.
foul.
And that's going to be his 4th. That's going to be an interesting one. And Coach Engel, again, making himself feel very known on that call. Bandy misses the first attempt.
Shout out to Jaron there, throwing him off a bit.
Bandy missing that first attempt, so it's only ever going to be a 3-point game should he make the second one. Bandy connects on that second one. Major Jr. Now to Ayala. Ayala trying to go to the rim.
Spin move.
Ayala,
lay.
that's a really good lay
I believe.
by Ayala. It is going to be 62-63.
There it is. Giving number 4 some space. They're going to let him shoot the 3.
Washington.
Oh.
Washington trying to shake off Collins, not being able to do so. Zevert. Now Cade. That is way wide.
Heck no.
Collins
Wow.
does well to get the rebound, and certainly with the fact that it looked like the bandy was being a bit aggressive.
Tony showing his emotions.
Coxon, no good on that three-point attempt, and it's going to be Cade. Now it's going to be Zevert to come forward. Washington. Now it's going to go to Zevert. Zevert going to try and make a drive to the rim.
Good lay.
Good layup there by Zevert.
Found
It's going to be
found his
3-point
gap.
lead again. Mora.
Oh.
Ooh, and I mean, there's certainly an argument here. I feel like he was. To
I
some
think he was
extent,
going in there to
being
draw a
held
foul.
back. It looked like, certainly from my perspective, I don't know whether that's just the fact that of how it looked. It just kind of looked like he was being held back. Russ Mora being taken out of the game, as well as Mage Jr. Dresden Jensen back into the game,
LJ and
as
Jude
well
coming
as. Ooh, Jensen nearly losing out there to Richardson.
in. Good screen.
Jamarian Way.
Ooh.
Oh, and that's unlucky there by Way. Way with the fadeaway.
Don't matter. It don't matter.
Wow.
Jude
Hello,
showing
Jamarian Way.
Great shot, Jew. Jew's mid-range is unmatched. Just beautiful.
Even though he stumbled, he still managed to get up and recuperate himself. Now it's going to be
Hey!
Denial from Ayala. That's outrageous. It's going to be Dresden Jensen now. No good on that, but rebounded by Miller Jr. He gets the 2.
Good.
It's going to be a Lancer lead for the first time this
Lancers have
half.
the lead. People at home, show your emotions in the chat. Oh.
Washington faking the 3. It's going to go to Luak. Travel on
Yes,
Luak. It's going to be
sir.
a turnover on the T-Birds. 66-55, and we have 7.5
defense
minutes
by
left to
Collins
go.
there.
It's going to be another media timeout.
Excellent defense by Collins there, especially with 4 fouls. Doesn't want to get 2 hands. You get fouled out. Just hand straight up, block the shot, and, I mean, it ended up being a travel violation, but he did block that shot.
Yeah, be sure to put your thoughts on this game so far in the live chat here, and we can have a bit of a discussion about how we feel like we are getting on with this match so far. But so far, it's been an interesting one. I feel like I've got a bit of a headache watching it. It's been back and forth, and you know, I think the Lancers have gone through phases of scoring really well, and then maybe not as much, whereas Casper have been slightly more constant.
For sure.
But I mean, right now it's been a really interesting watch, and I hope those of you at home do also feel that way. With 7.5 minutes left on this clock, it's proving that it's going to be a very interesting finish to this game.
Ooh, it's fun. Fun one to watch.
Great game, says Frank Lane.
Oh, that's my grandpa. Shout out to Frank Lane. Come on.
It has been a fantastic game so far, and we're thrilled to have you guys here with us for this. Hopefully another blockbuster finish, as we have done.
Shout out to my grandpa teaching me everything I know
Terry
about.
Lane also then saying, great
Pops.
job to Jaren for disrupting the throw.
Jaren. Oh, yeah. Family getting involved. Love seeing that. Supporting the school.
So it's going to be Jamarian Way then to come forwards for the Lancers to get this restarted. It's going to be now Dresden Jensen. Dresden Jensen making a rush for it. It's going to be Miller Jr.
Spin move.
And that's just a little bit disappointing, just from the point of view that Jamarian Way was wide open.
Jew was wide. Sometimes in the moment it's tough to see that.
Yeah,
though.
no, absolutely. And I'm saying the fact that, you know, hindsight's a great thing, and maybe just laying it off to Way there for a 3-point attempt would have been a better choice. Richardson to Washington. Washington's going to go for the 3. Doesn't look good. It's not good. Luak gets the rebound. Inside for Cade.
Good lay.
Good, yeah,
Good
and it's good defending by Ayala there. Not a lot more that he could have done. It's 66-67.
Jew.
Jamarian Way spinning away.
Wow.
Getting the 2 to
Tough
go.
bucket, Jew. Jew putting in
that
his
was a
bag
little
work
bit
there.
like TJ Coulter's 3 the other week. Just seemed like to levitate for so long.
Just floats, man.
68 to 67. Rogers going for the 2, maybe no. Interception by Ayala. Now a chance for Justin Jensen for a layup. Maybe, no, not quite, not being able to make it work. Now it's Washington for a Cade, and he's going to have an easy dunk.
Easy dunk, yeah. 68-69 here coming into the final 6 minutes of this game.
Shout out to Mark Osmera. It's been a very fun game, and it has been an absolute pleasure to bring you this game. Hope you've enjoyed it just as much as we have. 68-69 then is the score. Dresden Jensen is the one on the ball. It's going to be handed off to Jamarian Way. Jamarian Way looking for a way open. It's going to go
LJ.
Miller Jr. for 3. Can't connect. Rebounded by Ayala. Ayala handing it to Luak though.
I think he thought LJ was still in the corner down there. LJ
We've been
putting
told
in.
by someone in the chat to stop glazing our team. We're going to do that because it's an EWC stream. I'm not sure.
Watch it
whether
on
you've
Casper
noticed.
College's stream if you don't want to hear it.
Or you can watch it on mute. That's your other option. Here's Ayala. Ayala trying to go for the layup. No good, and it's going to be Luak to come away with it. Washington. Washington just going to go for
good
the
floater.
easy layup.
Good floater.
It's not great defending there, is it, really,
No,
Josh?
not at all. Just allowing those easy buckets. Going back to what I said earlier, Bill is not going to be happy with seeing that. I mean, that's going to be your biggest frustration as a basketball coach, is seeing those easy buckets fall.
Jamarian Way now handing it off to Miller Jr. Jamarian Way now trying to go inside, trying to get it to Miller Jr. He needs an option.
Oh, it's tough.
And the hooked pass, and it just seems a little bit rushed so far from EWC. Richardson denied.
Obvious foul there, I think. Yeah. I thought I heard arm there.
It's going to be given against number 35, and it's really it needs to now be a factor of the Lancers just need to not lose their heads here, and Coach Engel's going to give a timeout. So it's going to be Lancer timeout here called by Coach Engel. I mean, you're 5 points down, Josh, and I mean, you've got 2 points to come, potentially. So, I mean, what do you do now with just under 5 minutes left in this half to go?
We just got to fundamentals, right? Keep it at the fundamentals, play simple basketball, find the open man, take the shot. I mean, make it or not, right? Giving yourself those opportunities eventually will win you basketball games, and especially with the talent on our team, right? I mean, going back to Jew, we got Jew, Tony, LJ, Drez. I mean, we have the talent on this team. If we could just stick to the fundamentals, finding that open man, taking that good-looking shot, I think we have a good chance of pulling this one through.
So it is going to be number 2, Richardson for Casper to come to the line. You can still hear the noises.
The chat.
Can hear them through my headphones, and it is first one's being made. No, we haven't played basketball. It's because we're golfers. If you hadn't have noticed from our chats that we've had.
Hey man, I hoop a little bit.
Justin Jensen then to come forward for the Lancers. Now it's going to be Jamarian Way. Looking for his option. He's going to go to
defense.
Collins.
Tony.
Collins going for the layup.
Draws
There's a
it.
late call there, called by the referee. Called on number 22, Boy Luak. Or not, apparently.
Don't know what happened there.
I don't know, to be honest with you. Nevertheless, continuing on, we've got Luak going to hand it off to Ziva. Now Rogers. Back to Ziva, and that's a good pass there by Ziva to find Luak.
Casper doing really good in the paint. I mean, they're absolutely finding those buckets. I mean, using the number 22. I don't know exactly how to pronounce that name, but
Boy Luak.
He absolute stud in the paint, right? I mean, he's standing at 6'9", big-bodied.
And that's a great
LJ
finish there
over
by
him.
Miller Jr.
Great finish.
Yeah, Luaka's done really well with finding his own space in the paint.
He's playing his part as a teammate, and I like that.
So it's going to be Richardson. Richardson now to Luak. Trying to get stolen away by Jensen. Hooked all the way over to Rogers. Rogers trying to find a way through. Zevert making a run. Having to go back out to Cade. Travel being called.
100% of travel there. No doubt about it. Coming into the last 3 minutes of this game.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting conclusion to this game, really, because, I mean, it's only a 4-point game, and to be completely honest with you, it kind of felt like that Casper had opened up a little bit more of a lead than that.
For sure.
But, you know, only 4 points behind. You've got 3 minutes left on the clock. I mean, what do you think, really, that the Lancers are going to try and prioritise here?
I mean, we just got to play good defense, right? We're allowing way too many easy buckets in the paint, especially Loak. I mean, he is just absolutely killing it in there. I mean, I don't know the exact how many points he's gotten there, but in the second half, he's really setting his dominance down there. I think even running that double team, that almost worked down there against we had Drez and Isaiah right there on him. I think just looking for a little more of that. And just going back to that zone defense, right? I mean, we're going to be slowing them down in the paint. We are going to be allowing more open threes, but they're getting 90% of their buckets right now from in the paint. Yeah,
I must admit as well, and you know, you can put a lot of emphasis there on Luak for creating that space, but it must be said actually, you know, Aaron Zevert right now is finding every single one of those, you know, channels and finding those. And when you have someone like that in your team that has that vision and has that ability to move that ball around,
vision's huge.
It then all of a sudden becomes a very easy game, right?
And he's made some excellent passes too, right? I mean,
yeah.
He sees him cut. He's there, open man, easy lay, right? I mean, or even dunk. I mean, whatever it's going to be, they're doing an excellent job communicating. And I can tell the chemistry's there.
But you can also tell that the IQ's there. The basketball IQ is absolutely there with these guys, and you know, it's clear to see that Casper are a
put together basketball
very
team.
Good team, and you know, and the standings in the region stand up for that. You know, them being 6 and 3. Scott Noel's going to go for the 3-point attempt. And lips out. That's a big miss. I mean, if that drops, you're looking at a 1-point game.
For sure.
It's going to be interesting from that point on. Zevert trying to make way.
Good lay.
And actually, that's a really good screen in. I think again by Luak there, and again, just Casper
showing
working really well.
Showing their chemistry. Need the Lancers to put something together here in the last
Trey
few
Johnson's
minutes.
just blowing up this chat now. And to be fair, I mean, I love the fact that he's gone Channing tough, Colton tough, Naz all right.
Nah, he's got a sense of humor. I like it.
I respect it. I respect it.
Trey Johnson, shout out. Feeding us with the chats.
It just says Justin ... No, I love it. It's great. Keep it coming. It's really good to see. We lost.
Tough.
Get involved, and I mean, they're
holding it up too. He says he's too little.
Using his physicality here. 72-80 then. Mage Jr. for the putback. The fadeaway too, is no good and rebounded by Luak. And unfortunately, these are buckets that just at this point in the game, they need to be made.
We need to be made, 100%. Just under 2 minutes left here, down 8.
And they are going to keep running this clock down. And realistically, you only see the Lancers getting a few more touches of the ball. That's a good pick off there by Ayala, even though it's going to go out of bounds. But debatably, it's decent because they've got 7 seconds to try and do something.
And that goes by quick, especially on those sideline runs. Be interesting if they're looking for more of a catch and shoot here, if they're going to throw it up top and run something. Looks like they're putting it up top.
It's going to be Zevert, and he makes the connection. And you'd think that this is probably now going to be game and match for Casper. Collins goes for the two. Great shot by Tony there. And it is going to be a timeout called by Coach Engel with 9 points in terms of deficit to get through. And you've only got 1 minute 19 to do it. And it's
going to be tough.
It's been a tricky game for the Lancers. I mean, because they've not, after that first half, it was a really, really well contested game. They did really well to kind of stay in it. And you know,
And Casper
we
did a
knew
good job
coming
of
into
bringing
this.
it back.
We knew in this game the fact that Casper, obviously
Tough team.
being 6-3 in the conference so far, you know, it shows that they've got some real quality there, and it's just been absolutely. I mean, Casper have just turned it on in the last few minutes. But nevertheless, in this timeout, it was called by the Lancers, so they now have no timeouts remaining. Casper with all 3 of theirs.
We'll see.
So coming into the conclusion of this game then, I mean, Josh, if we're going to pick a man of the match, I mean, we are going to...
Oh, man.
We're gonna have a little chat about some of the Casper players, because I think there's been a lot. There's been a lot of people, I think, for the T-Birds that have been really good. But you know, some standout players maybe for the Lancers. I mean, I think for me it's Miller Jr. I think Lothario's been great, or well, as great as could be. I mean,
yeah,
he's put up some really tough finishes, and I think that overall LJ's played really well. But I mean, for the Thunderbirds, I mean, I think I've probably got a few options here. Buwai Luwak, Aaron Ziva, Richardson, you could probably make a case for as well. Just people, you know, clearly just a very, very put together team.
100%. No, they're a tough team. They work well together, and you really respect that. I mean, seeing one side of the court to another, you know.
Mm. And there's a lot of love coming in for the T-Birds now on the chat. I'm not going to repeat some of the stuff that's on there, not because it's rude, but because it's not really my place to say it. But nevertheless, it's going to be Buwak for the free throw, and he makes it go. And now Luwak for his second attempt. Doesn't quite make it go, but it's going to be Miller Jr. now handing it off to Major Jr. Major Jr. looking for his option. He's going to go to Ayala. Ayala now going to Collins. Collins going to go for the 3. No good. Oh, nearly trying to get the dunk by Ayala. No good. And it's going to be Luwak. Intentional foul there by
Tony's fouled out.
Tony. And that is going to be his last action of the day. It's going to be fouled out.
Played a good part to the team.
So he's going to be taking a trip back to the line. Caden's still going with his with his shouts from the free throw, and you know what, you know, Buwai Luwak doing really well to
he's handling
to finish through that, yeah. And again, finishing through. It's going to be Major Jr. trying to figure something out. Major Jr. getting the layup. 33 seconds, but you'd like to think now that... Oh, that's an interesting call. It's been given the way of the Lancers for sure, and I'm sure that they will take it, but
we'll take it.
I'm gonna be the first one to say it. I'm not sure that that's the right call. Nevertheless, it's going to be Mora going to go for the 3. No good, and rebounded by Richardson. Richardson getting it to Ziva. Ziva, and then it's an intentional foul there by Russell Mora. Just stopping the clock again. So it's going to be Ziva to take it, and he makes that first attempt. And I mean, I can see here. I mean, number 4, Channing Cade, off of the shouts that he can hear. It's making him giggle, and it's finishing well through there. 19 seconds on the clock then. Coxon doing well and getting not getting the layup.
It's game.
Washington going to try and get it back out to Richardson, and they're just going to
dribble out the clock here.
That will be that then. It is going to be a loss for the Lancers, but actually a really good performance by them, and certainly in the first half. But the Casper Thunderbirds coming through and going to 7-3 on the conference season.
I will be signing out here, everyone.
Yes, thank you very much to my co-commentator Josh Lane, and be sure to check back in with us in a little second when we will come back to you with some full-time stats and hopefully, potentially, grab the coaches for some post-game interviews.
Wyoming, where hard-working hands build incredible things.
Built this thing from the ground up out of nothing. Gave it everything. Now look at what it's giving back.
We know you put your heart into your business because that's what Wyomingites do. As a local bank, we put our hearts into helping you because we're not just a bank in Wyoming. We're Wyoming in a bank. Pinnacle Bank, the way banking should be.
Charging into your future as a Lancer is about meaningful relationships, learning at the crossroads of history and innovation, championing one another's success, and empowering every student to achieve their dreams. We are a community that knows one another by name, offers the quality education needed to get the most out of life, and the friendships that support us throughout the journey. We hold tight to a legacy of pioneering, knowing that by honoring our values, we can charge into our futures together and become the purpose-minded people that change the world. Becoming a Lancer is about more than academics. It's about discovering your passion and feeling at home.
Hi, my name is Boda Miliadal. I'm a sophomore at Eastern Wyoming College, majoring in pre-health sciences. I want to invite you to Eastern Wyoming College for your continued education. We have small class sizes, a family-friendly environment, and we are affordable while offering many scholarships. EWC offers so many program and career certificates, so we're sure there's something for you. Check us out online at ewc.wyo.edu or call us at 307-532-8230. Charge into your future with us at Eastern Wyoming College. Lancer out.
If you've got girls that you want me to interview, get some press practice. Oh, we're live. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We didn't realise that you were live, but nevertheless.
Technical errors.
Yeah. So, Coach Larson, obviously a great win for your girls tonight. Just kind of sum up how you're feeling.
Great win. Gritty. Kind of tale of two halves. Where first half, we were shooting the ball pretty well, firing on all cylinders. Second half, we started real slow, and Casper is Casper. They've won the conference, the last 8 years, and they're, granted they're struggling a little bit right now, but they're well coached. They do things to a certain standard, and they're the gold standard for this conference and have been for so long. And so, being able to get a win, and like I think I was telling you, this is the first time that EWC women have beaten Casper since I think it was 2017-18 or 18-19, something like that. So it's been years since this program has been able to get them, and it's a really big win not only for us this year and getting us back to 500 and just playing good basketball, but a lot of good things happening where you can play a fairly clean first half and then in the second half, where you're facing some adversity and you kind of got to grit some things out. Especially that last possession, we executed really well defensively, fouled when we were supposed to give them a shorter clock, and then kind of getting our hands on a loose ball and really making it so they couldn't even get a shot off at the end. So really, really proud of this group and the way they worked. And you'd like it to be a little bit more consistent as a coach, but it's 40 minutes and it's a long game. There's going to be ups and downs, and we responded really well.
And, one of the words I think you probably said the most there was grit, and I feel like that's one of the words that I've talked to you a lot about in terms of your team. And, with this now going to 3-6 in the conference season, I know that's probably not how you would have wanted it to go, but nevertheless, with you getting that third win now, do you feel like this is a point where you can really kick on with the rest of the conference season and really improve your seeding for the tournament?
You'd like to say yes, but as you and I have talked in the past, the North in this conference is so good this year, so deep, that anybody can walk into anybody's gym and get a win. So, Western comes into our gym on Friday. We beat them at their place just a couple of weeks ago, so they're going to be hungry to get a revenge game. And so, it's really about controlling the controllables, doing what we can do to just put ourselves in a good situation. And, when you talk about grit, it's not that we don't have players that can score. Madison Bush-Lewis, Yai, Rhea, Lucy, Sane, Lorena, like we have players that can put the ball in the basket. Ari is really good at that. And so, when one or two get kind of taken away and, you find ways to get enough. And so we haven't really been this offensive juggernaut, even though I believe we have pieces that can do it. The thing that has been really consistent is that our defense and our defensive effort and just continue to get better as we hold teams to that 55 to 60 point range. And that's going to be key for us as we continue to try and just find ways to put the ball in the basket to get a win.
Yeah, and going forwards into the Western game on Friday, obviously it's going to be the sophomore night, and I just want to get your perspective for a minute. You're going to be saying goodbye to quite a few players this year.
Nope, never not going to say goodbye. Can't do it. Nope, you're going to get me crying on TV.
But the impact that Rhea's had this year has been absolute. Ari's been an absolute figure of your team throughout, I think, the 2 years, really.
Yep.
Lucy coming back so well from the ACL. Just kind of talk me through your sophomores and
and
how it's been coaching them for the last 2 years.
Gosh, it's so hard because you develop relationships with all the players and you only get them for 2 years. It's such a quick turnaround, and so it goes by faster than you think. And you're always in the season. You're kind of in the weeds, and you focusing game to game, and then you get some time with them outside of the game every once in a while, and they're a special group. As gray as they are making me, and as old as I start to feel, they're an absolutely special group that have come in since day one. They had great leadership from our sophomores last year with, Allie Tripp and Nikki, and God, the list goes on for that group. Or Bowden, Liamsey, it was an amazing sophomore group last year, and they really have come in and really done a great job carrying that torch, and the development they've showed and the buy-in that they have, and the want to be good. Every single time, and they care so much to be good. You hope that's kind of what's rubbing off on the freshman group, and so when that torch gets passed metaphorically on Friday with their last home game, it's going to be a little bittersweet. Like it's been an awesome ride for 2 years with these five, and we're really going to miss them. We're really going to miss them a ton, not just on the basketball side. They are every bit the 5-star kid that you want in a program. Good in the classroom, good in the community. They've been great with my family, and They go and steal my son, who's 19 months. They'll go grab him and run away with him, and they'll mess around with Brooke, and they're just all-star kids, and it's been awesome to just be a small part of their development and growth.
Yeah, and you mentioned about the whole passing the torch on, and I know that it was certainly a conversation that I had with Coach Smith, kind of going into this year of, you're going to be a sophomore, you need to, I want you to step up, I want you to perform, so would it be fair to say that that's the kind of conversations that you're going to be having to your freshmen kind of at the end of this year once the season's all been and gone? And, going into that, and obviously you don't want to already be thinking on to next year because it's still a long way away.
Yeah, that it is.
You don't want to waste your time away. But at the same time, in terms of the recruiting and how it's gone so far, how are you feeling going into next year?
You always feel good about who you're talking to and what you're trying to bring in, and kind of the golden vision of what it can be. And we just got a big commitment from a player in Australia, and we've had a couple of kids on visits from Colorado and Wyoming, and so we continue to want to find the right people in terms of are they good people, are they hard workers, are they good in the classroom, and that really helps with passing the torch year to year to year, is that you're finding the right people who want to come in and work hard and be a part of something. And I think we've done a pretty good job at that, and we're feeling good about what we can possibly be next year. And eventually you just never know until everybody shows up and you see what comes back and what's coming in and how it all works together and all that fun stuff. But you find people with the common goal, no matter what corner of the globe they're from. At least we're all going to be working towards the same thing. And that's an exciting thing, and but yeah, just the legacy that these sophomores are leaving here is one that is going to be amazing. That they're going to make an everlasting impact, especially on me.
Well, it was great to talk to you, Coach, and I really thank you for your time after the game, and congratulations on a must-win today.
Definitely a must-win. It was big.
So it was a big game, and congratulations on the big win, and all the best for Friday.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
All right.
And join back with us in a little while when hopefully we'll have Coach Bill Engel up here to talk about the game. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And we are now here with the men's head coach, Coach Bill Engel. Coach, great first half, not quite married up with the second half, but just give us your insights on that game.
We did. We played pretty well in the first half. Kind of were able to match them offensively, but essentially we didn't really get a lot of stops in the first half either. 43-41 at halftime. And then second half, of course, 47-33. The big difference is, getting to the free throw line, and I don't blame the officials. We, tried to be a little more physical, tried to be able to guard guys, and, their kid's pretty athletic, pretty strong, and, made us pay for it, kind of punished us for it. And so we struggled a little bit with that, and that's really the difference. They went 21-34 from the free throw line, which isn't great, 61%, but they made got 21 points at the free throw line. We were 4 or 6, so 2/3, not great. We were actually leading the conference in free throw percentage, so we got to do a better job of getting there. And then 8 of 28 from the arc, 28.6%. I think we were third in the conference in shooting threes, about 34.5. So either we got to get some cleaner looks, or got to have a little more confidence and knock those in. And they did a good job of just kind of exploiting us by getting downhill, and we just couldn't always get in front of them.
Yeah, you mentioned about the physicality of that game, and I mean, it certainly looked like that one of Casper's main points of their game was how physical they were going to be. It seemed like they wanted that kind of ISO a lot. So just kind of run us through, in that preparation to that game, what were your kind of plans going into it? Was it to really take that game to them, or to try and just contain those players?
No, I mean, we really wanted to take it to them. We really wanted to get downhill. We wanted to get to them, and then defensively really challenge ourselves, to stay in front of somebody. Not reach, not foul, get both arms up. And, we knew we were going to have to take it in the chops a couple times. And, sometimes you got to be willing to get hit in the face. And it's one of those things, it's a toughness factor. We have got to be like in football. We got to be willing to go across the middle and catch the football and get hit. And in basketball terms, we got to be able to go down the middle and get hit, or stand in somebody's way and let them run us over, because it's a physical game. And we need to do a better job of that.
Yeah, and you mentioned about the fact that the percentages, I mean, you were talking about those. Just give us your insights on how you feel like those percentages were tonight. Were they a little bit, I imagine they're a bit low for what you were expecting from this game, but, what are you going to do with your guys going forwards to try and maybe boost those in future games?
It's one of those things we just talked to our guys in the locker room, like, played a pretty good game. We're able to, back and forth, and then it was really in the last 5 minutes, and we were out of timeouts, but, we just got to do a better job down the stretch of defending, and that's what it was. In the locker room, we went and we talked about that and said, mentally, physically, need to be tougher down the stretch, and then, we need to come out and have a tough, hard practice tomorrow without a lot of physical contact. We need to get in for 75 minutes, go hard, and be ready for Western.
Yeah, and looking towards that Western game then on Friday, obviously it's going to be the sophomore night for your sophomores. Just kind of give us a quick overview of all your sophomores, the likes of LJ, the likes of Russ. How much, how pleasurable has it been, I guess, to see them develop over the 2 years, and obviously LJ being a massive factor into this team, and Russ being the energetic self that he is off the bench.
Yeah, absolutely. Those things are absolutely correct. LJ is, done so much. Just been a really good student, a really good kid on and off the court. Shows some leadership. Definitely has some athletic ability and some ability to play this game at a high level. So, he's got an infectious, really positive attitude, and really all those guys do. And so, we're really going to miss him. We're going to miss, Jamarian, and we're going to miss LJ, and we're going to miss, I'm trying to go down the list here. Vukashin's really developed. Russ is just, like you said, that energizer bunny, and then, Nathan Mirich has done nothing but everything we've asked him. And he never complains, never whines, never does anything except exactly what is asked of him. And the other one is Austin Taylor, our assistant coach, who's been here for 2 years with us, and he's in the welding program, and he's just really down-to-earth guy, salt of the earth. I'm sure he's a great welder. I'm sure he's a great student. And he, one of these days, if he wants to coach, he's going to be a really good coach. I mean, he just really has a knack and a feel for it.
And now kind of looking towards the basketball game on Friday, obviously it's going to be a big game in the grand scheme of the conference. Obviously you're now 3-6 in the conference play season. So just kind of give us a rundown on what are you going to be focusing on going into that game on Friday.
Western's a good team. Steve Sosa does a great job coaching them. They'll be really physical inside. They'll run some misdirection stuff to get some pins inside, and they've got a little guard, number 3, Jacoby. He's really good, and he does a good job controlling the game, keeping the ball in his hands, and making everybody else around him better. So we need to be able to control him, just make it tough on him, and then we need to compete inside physically, and we need to do a better job on the offensive glass. We did a really good job tonight. We didn't turn it over, and that's something, tribute really to Jamarian and Lorenzo not turning the ball over. So,
well, Coach, I really appreciate you coming up here and talking to me after the game.
Absolutely.
Best of luck on Friday, and it will be a nice send off to the sophomores.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you very much.
You bet.
So that was Coach Bill Engel there, and see the disappointing result for the men's Lancer basketball team. We're playing basketball, not golf. The men's basketball team not getting the result that they necessarily wanted in this conference play season game, but for the Lady Lancers it was a different result. It was a very narrow win, 59-58 for the Lady Lancers, and it was one in which they will see as potentially a momentum changer for the rest of their season. Focus now for both teams goes on to Friday evening, where they will take on Western Wyoming College here in their last home game of the season, where we will be bringing this to you live on our YouTube channel. And we want to thank you for joining in for our broadcast this evening. It's been a pleasure giving it to you, and we can't wait to see you on Friday, providing that we don't get a home draw for the region tournament. It will be the last game that I have commentary on, and it will be a great one to have as well. So we look forward to joining you, for you to join us here at the Velpatch Activity Centre on Friday evening for the game against Western. But for now, have a lovely evening, and forever keep the faith. Up the Lancers.